Let's see how many people are going to join me today. Nasty in New York today. It's raining. And quite frankly, I don't feel like doing readings. Hey, brunette. Hey, Empress. Give this video a thumbs up. What's up, Coco? Hey, Denisha. What's up, Yolanda? I haven't been feeling like it, guys. Hey, Cup of Swords, Stella, Kesley, Mel J, Gia, Capricorn Moon. Hey, X Robbie, Simply, Alamarie, V Ash, Adele, Galactic Empress, Jamel, Megan. What's up, Megan? Leanna, Christina. Yeah, I gotta do it when spirit moves me. What's up, Linda? D, Lene, Elisa. Yeah, it be like that, man. MP. I was gonna tell you what happened today, man. Hey, just calls me Simply Manning. Hey, what up? They trying to hold you back, Virgo. Yeah, I gotta do Virgo readings, man. K Stacks, Marjorie, Bella. Hey, so I've been busy this week. I've been busy, but I just haven't been feeling like it. And I was gonna do readings today, and since 4 o'clock this morning, my phone been pinging with messages from Instagram. So apparently, my account got hacked, and somebody's reaching out to people, asking them for $150 for a personal reading. Now, I just want to say this. Um, if you pay that motherfucker, I don't have shit to do with that. I mean, you should know already that there's hackers out there. And if you know me, I will never reach out to you for a personal reading. For those of you guys who's waiting for a personal reading, your personal reading is going to be done this weekend. But I will never reach out to you for a personal reading. Okay? But it fucked me up in a sense that I don't use Instagram like that. You understand? I don't use Instagram like that. So here I am, have to answer to all these people. I mean, it's a lot. I've been answering people since morning. Okay? And they're telling me there's somebody making a fake profile. One person even emailed me. I'm answering their email. But it fucks me up because there's guys that's reaching out to me, and I'm not, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not in the fucking mood to be talking to people, but now I have to clear up this fucking mess. Okay? And I changed my profile picture, so now I have a black shirt on, and the fake profile now has like 900 and something followers. How the fuck the hell? How the fuck the hell? And I only got 3,000 and something subscribers on Instagram. Nah, it should be. You understand? Like, what the fuck? So yeah. So now I had to answer people back and shit. Like, put up pictures today. Like, and I'm not in the fucking mood. I'm not in the fucking mood to talk to anybody. So it just kind of like threw me off and threw my energy off. And as soon as you answer a person, as soon as you reach out to a person, especially when a person is reaching out to you and you haven't responded to them, because you know that they want something different, and then you have to respond to them when they show you a fake profile and say, okay, well, that's not me, I'm sorry that happened to you. It opens up conversation. You understand? It opens up conversation, which I do not want to fucking have. So one person said to me, like, basically, like, do you ever smile when you take pictures? I would like for you to smile and show your teeth when you take pictures. Coming from a person that looked like the crack of a pig's ass. You understand? So I'm like, what? Look, I take pictures how I take pictures. There's nothing wrong with my teeth. You understand what I'm saying? Like, and then another person tells me, oh, I know I'm younger than you, but I would like to get to know you. And it's not even leading to that. I'm just answering you, telling you that that's not my motherfucking profile. That's fake. You understand? It doesn't. But it opened up a can of worms for me today, especially from coming from guys who's been reaching out to me, which I'm not in a state of mind to be getting to know anybody and shit like that, because I have a lot of things going on in my personal life that I have to deal with. Okay? I don't think mentally that I'm going to be right until after January 8th of next year. I don't think I will be mentally right to even correspond with someone on that level. You understand? So anyway, and then another, I mean, it's like if people watch my content, they would know what the fuck I'm going through. But it's like, I don't know. People just be on some next shit. Okay? They be on some next shit. But I want to tell you guys, like, I feel like the biggest challenge for me, for everybody in life, look at this. All this fucking chaos. And I just started this fucking life. It's always some fucking bullshit. Every time I hear ambulance and shit like that, that fucking shit get me paranoid. I have PTSD. But look at that. Are you single? Yeah, single like a Pringle, but I'm not looking at the same time. I'm not in that state of mind to be looking and to be exploring right now because I have too many things on my plate. It's not to say that, age is just a number, right? I was talking to one of my friends. I was talking to like a couple of my close friends that I consider friends. And one, she's in her 50s already. One, she's in her 40s like myself. And we were just talking about aging and aging gracefully, right? Um, I think when you come, I had a lot of fun when I was younger, but I think a point in your life, you just want your peace, and that's where I'm at right now because I have a lot of shit on my plate, especially legally, okay. And my main focus is like my career, but my kids, but my career. Got what I'm saying? Me meeting new people, I'm fine with that. But me jumping into a relationship with anybody, I don't think I'm fine with that. I don't. It would take me a very long time to like settle down with someone or even consider being in a relationship again. You understand? You like my shirt? Oh, thank you. It's a cat outfit. It's a cat outfit. I had to take a picture for my trainer, so I could send it to her. I had to tag her on Instagram. Nelly Trophy, my trainer. So I wore a cat outfit so I could tag her and shit like that. It's been crazy. So I've been posting pictures on Instagram today. I don't even fucking use that bullshit, but I just feel like your mind is where it's at, ladies and gentlemen. Once you conquer your mind, you know where it's at. Because even if it has to do with feelings and love, right? Have you ever loved someone and then when you finally get over that person, however you do it, by meeting somebody else or just getting over that person, you sit back and you think to yourself, why did you ever love that person? Because I feel like love begins with the mind. The mind controls everything. I mean, it's your choice whether you want to love the person or not. So the same way that you could choose to love a person, you could choose to unlove that person, right? To take your energy back. Okay? That's how I feel about shit. Yeah. Meow. But that's how I view love and I view life, And I think that's everybody's biggest challenge and your biggest competitor is yourself. Is yourself. Thinking back at the shit that I did in my life, is if I would have just thought differently, I wouldn't be in this fucking mess. But then again, everything happens for a reason, so I look at it that way. It's a learned lesson, right? So yeah. So you could really, my mind, I don't know about you guys, but my mind, I could go to really dark places and stay there like think of dark shit, think of things I want to do to another person, get depressed, binge eating, drinking. I could really get there in a really dark space and shit like that. But it's up to you to snap out of it and say, okay, my mind is fucking with me. You understand what I mean? Like, I gotta snap out of it. I gotta get up and do something about it. I can't feel sorry for myself and be thinking negative and shit like that. You've been there too? Yeah, man. I think everybody been there. some point in their life. And I'm at the point where age is just a number. It has nothing to do with, because the guy told me, I know that I'm younger than you. And I find that a lot of young guys are hitting on me, not knowing the fact that I have like really older kids. Not to say that young guys, I would never be with a young guy. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that I'm not prepared to be with anyone. That's what I'm saying. I'm not prepared to be with anyone. And I'm not rushing into anything. You understand? So it's not about the age and what you got going on for yourself. Kudos to you. But if a person is not prepared and if a person is not on the same page, I think that you should seek someone on your same page and ready for that. That's how I feel. Okay? Tasha Scorpio, I caught feelings for November 13th. Has been ignoring me for days after I got in a big argument. What would you suggest? Do I block him? I'm young. I need your advice. How old is young? Because if you're younger than 18, then you're not supposed to be on my shit right now. Okay? But is a Scorpio? I just say give it time. I mean, if you love him and, it's an argument. I mean, I've said ugly things to people I love before. I mean, I was snapping this week. I was snapping last week and this week. I was in my fucking feelings. But some of them deserved it, and no, yeah, they deserved it. I ain't gonna take back, how I felt, and it needed to be said. But if it was an argument or a disagreement, it depends on the argument and why that argument occurred in the first place. Because arguments usually stem from not being on the same page and not understanding the other person. It's a miscommunication or a misunderstanding why the argument occurred. You understand what I mean? So you got to give me more of. I don't understand. Okay. Hey, Marjorie. That's my aunt's name, Marjorie. I hope you're not my aunt watching this. Because I would feel totally embarrassed if my aunt Marjorie is watching this right now. Because my aunt got my YouTube channel. So you my aunt Marjorie. I will be fucking embarrassed talking about some shit that I'm going to talk about today. Hey, what's up, Unami? Hey, Joker. What's my thoughts on polygamy? I feel like everybody has their choice in life. I mean, if polygamy is your thing and if you find people that is down for that, I mean, hey, why not? That's your fucking life. It's up to the other person whether they want to enter into a relationship where it's numerous of other people. I mean, fuck it. Polygamy only works for men, I believe. But when a woman wants polygamy and wants different husbands, then it don't work that way, right? So I feel like that's like it's a one-sided thing when it comes to polygamy. But hey, if people are down for that shit, that's your fucking life. Live it. Who the fuck am I to tell you how to live your fucking life? Okay? That's basically that. I'm a female Capricorn, and I totally understand because I can't see or feel nothing until my personal stuff is straight. Yeah, like until my personal stuff is straight, I don't have the capacity to date or to get to know someone. I mean, we could be cool, but let's be honest, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, I have like male friends. I do. But let's be honest. Can you really be a friend to a male that's interested in you, like you like that? I don't think you can because, you know, you already know that they feel some kind of way about you and you just not on that level. You just don't want anything from them. You just, you know, you understand? Nope, right? Yeah, you can't. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. One guy, well, I don't feel bad because I was totally honest with him. He was way too young for me. That's number one, and number two, I mean, I don't like to hurt people's feelings. I think I hurt his feelings, but I didn't intend to hurt his feelings. But at the same time, um, it's like I was honest with him. Like, yo, you my son's age. You my third son's age. I mean, I have two kids older than you. That's number one. And although he was like, I pay bills, I work hard. I understand that. I understand where you're coming from. I understand that. Totally. I understand it. But understand me and where I stand is that I'm 20 something years older than you. Do you understand that? Do you get it? And I would feel quite uncomfortable sleeping with somebody 20 something years younger than me. And, it's like sleeping with my fucking kid. That's how I see it. And not to say that he's my kid, but I just was like, why would you want a person my age? I mean, why don't you get somebody your own age that can provide the things that you're looking for? You understand? Like, I don't know. And I think I hurt homie's feelings. And I mean, it is what it is at the end of the fucking day. It is what it is, you know? Cher would be proud. Cher, yo. I mean, some women do it. I mean, so would Scottie Pippen. Now Scottie Pippen ex-wife is dating Michael Jordan's son. I mean, hey, it's the thing with celebrities. I mean, it is what it is, but I have integrity at the same time. You know? It is what it is. People want to be rewarded for what they're supposed to do. It's basic life skills. I struggle with loving and appreciating myself, being nice to myself. I know I need to stop being like that. It's just hard to look in the mirror and tell myself that I'm that bitch. Why? Why? Is it like some type of insecurities that you're dealing with yourself? Do you feel like you need to so change it up? Like, I'm all about transformation. Like, right now I'm making appointments for tattoos because I'm gonna finish up my tattoos. And it's just all about me. I'm just focused on me and transforming and becoming a better version of myself. It has nothing to do with a relationship. My relationship is with God and with my kids, and right now the court system. Okay, the court system. But my career. Okay, you can't figure out what it is, but you have to figure out what it is. You have to figure out what it stems, what's the core of the problem, why you feel that way. It's something there. It's either rejection, or you feel like you're not attractive, or something about your body that you want to change, whatever it is, because I don't give a fuck what anybody says. Everybody has something about themselves they don't like, because we were all born imperfect. But everybody has something about themselves that they don't like. Okay? And that's a fact. All right? Your mother usually exactly, it should be all for some more than anything. Yes. I'm a young woman, Gemini, who got out of an abusive relationship over a year now, and I have two Leo men I can't choose between. Not sure what to do. You're not sure what to do? Okay. You have two Leo men. Girl, kudos to you. Kudos to you. But I would say like this, right? If you got out of an abusive relationship, would you want to jump back into a relationship right away? Because what you're doing is playing the field right now, which is a good thing because you have your options open. But how long do you know each other? That's the fucking thing. How long do you know both of them? And not only that, but everything is not face value and shit like that. I feel like this. If a person really love another person, they would want to become a provider for that person. Speaking from a male's perspective, right? They would want to become a hero for that woman, a provider for that woman. They will work hard for that woman. And I feel like it should be vice versa. Okay? But that's how I feel about relationships. Um, it's not so much about looks, which looks is important. Yes, it is, because I have to look at you. But at the same time, looks is not so important, depending on what the person is bringing to the table and their state of mind. That's why I said the biggest challenge is the mind. Like, where do they envision themselves, and are they on your same level in terms of you know being an entrepreneur and being a boss? And you know look, I look at everything when dealing with people. I'm back, but no, I'm not your Aunt Marjorie. Okay, you're not my aunt. Okay, great. Because my Aunt Marjorie is like, yo, she be on some shit. My Aunt Arlene too, she be on here too. I'm like, oh my God, Aunt Arlene, you watch my shit. You go to church. You're not supposed to be watching my shit. I be like so embarrassed that my aunts be watching my shit, but they don't give a fuck. But they go to church. That's why I be like, yo. You have attachment issues? Okay. I don't have attachment issues. I know how to detach when need be. What I have is, and some people have abandonment issues. I don't have that either. I guess I don't know. I guess I'm the type of person that I always been a loner. Because my siblings, they were older than me. I was the youngest. So I learned how to be a loner at a very young age in my life, like playing by myself and or my, cause I grew up with the only people around my age was like my boy cousin and shit like that. But I feel like again, it's the mind. It's the mind. Your biggest challenge is the mind. So if you know that you have attachment issues or abandonment issues, whatever issues there is, then that's something that you need to work on and heal. It's all about healing, you know? Yes. It's hard for me to get attached too. But when I do get attached, I get attached, but then I know how to unlatch when I get attached. Do you understand what I mean? So I know one Leo is over the past year who's offered to help me, but I denied the help from him because I'm fresh out of abusive relationship and the other is fairly new and a little younger. Okay, well, Jason, here's the thing. If you just got out of an abusive relationship, you need to take time to heal. And take your fucking time. Take your fucking time. Take your fucking time. Trust me when I tell you this. Take your fucking time. All right? Can you answer my question, Tasha? I don't know what's your question, Ariana. Anyway, but here's the thing. So I'm focused on work. So, I received two of my new decks yesterday. So this is one of my new decks. Okay. What possibly lies ahead. Okay. And then I have, hold on guys. I have another deck, um, Word on the Street. Okay. I have one more deck that's coming. It should be here possibly by tomorrow or Monday. But I will resume my readings on Monday. Okay? I will. I will. Oh, my deck, this deck, I have only like 9 left. Love Jones, I'm selling for 55.55 for you, so you could email me because I'm gonna be discontinuing this deck. Okay? Hey, what up, Casey? All right, get this video a thumbs up. So yeah, so if you want this deck, this is being discontinued. 55.55. Just email me, and these are my new decks. What possibly lies ahead? I'm gonna be using these decks on you on Monday. Okay. So pretty good shit here. And what's the best deck for beginners? I think I put that up on one of my channels. The best deck for beginners. I have to go. Give me a second. Let me get that deck. The best deck for beginners, I will say, is this deck. It's by BWTY, right? And why I say this deck is the best deck is because it gives you, I have another beginner's deck, but I like this deck because it gives you the chakras and the signs that pertain to this certain deck. Like this is like Cancer. You see? Venus, Cancer. Although it's a water sign, but specifically the Two of Cups is for Cancer, and it's everything having to do with your third eye and your intuition. So so I would believe that this deck, and it looks like this, okay? And the box looks like this. And it says it. It says Beginner's Tarot. See? And it's made by BWTY. Okay? But it's you learning what each spread means. Okay? Yes. Yeah, it has reversals as well. You see? So if it's reversed, it has the meaning of reversals. See? So upright and reversal. Okay? Not sure what to do to start. I figured out. Bloomfield Gretchen. Yeah, my Aunt Arlene, she be on this shit, man. She a Leo. She a Leo. Her birthday, her birthday is July 30th. But she be on my shit, man. She be watching my shit. Yo, they be watching my shit. I be like, yo, I be so embarrassed. Like, you watch my shit. I be crazy and shit. Cause you know, it's that respect for aunties. You had that respect, like, ah, damn, auntie, what the fuck you watching my shit for? You're welcome, Kelsey. Kesley. Yeah, Amazon. It's from Amazon. My question was about the Scorpio man. You say you needed more context. Yeah, the Scorpio man. So what happened with the Scorpio man? I mean, listen, Scorpio man, they can hold grudges and shit. They get in their feelings and shit like that. It depends on his birth chart as well, but it depends on what the argument. I'm 21, he's 30. He asked me about a guy I follow on Instagram. We got into an argument. He hit me up again after a few days, but I responded, "Who is this? I don't remember who this was." I heard from him. Okay. So it's about somebody else. Who did you say that you didn't know? You didn't know the Scorpio? Because if you said that you didn't know him, he's in his fucking feelings right now. Okay? Thank you, Shamara. What does the hangman mean in love? The hangman mean delays. That's what the hangman means. It means somebody didn't make up their mind. They're at a standstill. They don't know how to feel about the situation. It's just at a standstill. Hangman. It's just at a standstill. They gain a new perspective. They have to release something. It depends on how the spread comes out. You petty like that? Yeah, I'm telling you. They could hold grudges. Okay? But I must say, 2023 has been a fucked up year for me. I don't know about you all, but it's been kind of fucked up for me, 2023. Okay? In terms of just bullshit in my life. Just bullshit cuz I'm still releasing. And when 2024 hit, I don't want any negative baggage or any like I don't want any fake people around me. I don't want any of that in my fucking life. Okay? Hey Brenda, can I tell you something about can tell me something about Scorpio women? I mean, I did part 1 and part 2 about Scorpio women. They're a fixed sign. I mean, Joker, aren't you an Aquarius? They're a fixed sign. They're loyal to a sense. They're quiet, they're mysterious, they're intuitive. They hold grudges as well, but not so much like the men. Okay? Yes. They can be gossipers. They can be if they're low vibrational. All right? They fall in love easily. That's yeah, they can fall in love easily. What else about Scorpio women? They're long term. marriage material. What else can I say about them? I don't fucking know. I mean, it, it depends. But yeah, do you German? Yes, I'm having a town moment here. So therefore, like this shit that's set off. I mean, my Instagram been going off all fucking day today. All fucking day today. My Instagram been going off, and it's like now I have to put up pictures. I had to answer people back. People answering me back that I didn't want to fucking speak to from the beginning, and one person, he reached out to me. He's young too. Yo, I don't mind promoting people, but yo, I'm going through my own shit right now. Please, can you get a shout out? What's up, Ronnie? What's up, Ronnie? Anyway, when I hey, what up, Ozma? Yeah, when I put this, I'm gonna put my Etsy link to these decks. I'm just waiting for one more deck. Okay. Yes. And I'm gonna give you some of my Brooklyn lingo and word on the street. So word on the street is gonna be a fly deck. Okay. Dub, like what we call a dub, shit like that. But this shit is dope. This shit is a dope ass fucking deck. I think you guys gonna like this motherfucking deck. I mean, especially if you're from the hood like myself, you're gonna like it, Snoopy. Who knows what a Snoopy is? Who knows what the fuck a Snoopy is? Thirsty. A good one. Finesse. Thank you, Tyrell. Yeah. You just tuning in. As a Scorpio woman, we are exclusive. Long term, yes. Yeah, there you go. There's a Scorpio woman. Ask a Scorpio woman. Who best to describe a Scorpio woman? Now you've asked me about Aquarius woman. I tell you all about Aquarius woman. Okay? I tell you all about us. And I think a lot of people get Aquarius women fucked up. I think a lot of people misjudge us. And it's just like, I don't know. It just, Aquarius women are misunderstood. Okay? Snoopy means inquisitive. Very good, Joker. You know what Snoopy means. It's not inquisitive. Snoopy means they just fucking nosy. They all up in your business. They trying to get up in your fucking business. That's what Snoopy means. Okay? Who knows what's a Jake? That nigga's a Jake. Okay? But I think you could learn my Brooklyn language, like my how we speak in New York. These are our terms that we use. Okay, in New York, certified, shit like that. A good one, shit like that. Shiesty, hot, Hasidity. I gotta teach my girl how to say these sus. Okay, hustler, sturdy. Three hots in the cot. But I think I have to teach my girl how to say these words because when you're not from here, it's gonna be kind of hard to like pronounce them. But at least this deck will teach you our street terms, how we speak in the streets. You know, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, uh huh. Hey, Galaxy Girl, thank you. You emailing me now? Email me. Hey, Chris. Hey, LA, what's up? Jake equals rat. That's what a Jake means. That could mean a rat. Jake could also mean an undercover. A undercover, a rat. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Yes. Fugazi. We got all type of shit in here. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna be selling these shits on Etsy or police. There you go, K Stacks. That's what it means. Police. Like it means like how we say it, how we use the term. Jake is like is a law enforcement, like undercover cop, detective, law enforcement. That's a Jake to us. Okay. So yeah. So word on the street. You know, I think a lot of people gonna like that deck because they want to know what's the lingo. Like a DT, exactly. Jake. That nigga's a Jake. No, that's not his fucking name. Okay. Yeah. How am I doing? I'm hanging in there. I mean, it is what it is. Okay. Jake from State Farm. Nah. Out here, it ain't Jake from State Farm, okay? It's Jake looking to, it's Donnie Brasco. That's our Jake, okay? It's a Donnie Brasco type nigga. Save this live? I will. But I just feel like, when it comes to your mind, the mind is where it's at, ladies and gentlemen. The mind is where it's at. That's your big the pig. I think that the biggest challenge is challenging your mind and don't give people your energy and just take your time in life. And I feel like when you rush into relationships, that's the sooner you rush into a relationship, the sooner it fails. That's how I feel. Like when you take your time with shit and you're just easygoing, it lasts a long time because you're getting to know the person. You're just treading water. You understand what I mean? You're welcome, Ariana. And depression and mental health, yo, that shit is no joke. That shit is no joke. Being depressed and just being up in your head, like feeling like, yo, what the fuck is going on with me? You understand what I mean? Like, yo, what the hell? I mean, I gotta snap out this shit. It's really I don't know. If you haven't been there, it's a fucked up. It's fucked up feeling. I mean, when you get in that dark space and you don't want to do anything, you're just lazy, you don't want to talk to anybody, and you just thinking negative shit. Your mind could really take you places. Do you think women who don't see marriage as a part of their lives a problem? Again, it's your life. I mean, I never wanted to get married in my life. I think that marriage, I think is easier to break up with a person when you're boyfriend and girlfriend than to get married because then you have to go through all the stipulations and the divorce and the assets and who owned this and who owned that. Um, and if I ever do get married in life, that motherfucker gotta sign a prenup because you're not gonna come into my life and everything I work hard for, you feel like you're gonna take half of that shit. No, and that's where people fuck up. I just never wanted to get married in life, so I think it's a choice. Like I said, it's everything is a choice, and the choice begins with your fucking mind and how you think of yourself and what you want out of life. That's why the title is the biggest challenge is conquering your mind, because the mind is where it's at. Do you understand what I mean? So I mean, once you conquer that and you understand what the mind is and how the mind can be. Hey, woman of wealth, I'm a Aquarius sun, Gemini moon, and rising in Aries. Venus in Aries, rising Gemini. I love your content and energy. I look forward to your message. I deal with anxiety and depression. It's real. Exactly, woman of wealth. It is fucking real. It is. Okay? It is a trying moment. It's hard, especially for the gifted. It's true. It's true. Okay? And I just feel like when you at this point, like me now at this point in my life, and when you going through that stage of darkness, people don't understand when you don't want to fucking be bothered. You understand? Like when the guy said, "You don't ever smile with your teeth." I would like to see a picture of you smiling with your teeth. And if I show you this person's picture, you're gonna be like, the audacity of that person to say that you would like he would like you to see you smiling with your teeth. The audacity, because I could get really fly out my mouth. I could get really fly when I'm triggered. When I'm triggered, I could get really fucking fly out my fucking face. Really fly. But again, it's controlling your energy and just paying no mind to it and saying, okay, it's whatever. But some people you can't. Some people they just push you to the limit that you be like, yo, I'm ready to crack your fucking skull in. Stop fucking playing with me. So my best course of action, the best course of action, is just to stay away from people. Just to fucking stay away from people before you say something or you hurt them in some kind of way. And then you just, you're sitting up in jail and thinking to yourself like, what the fuck did I do? What the fuck did I allow this person to do to me? Because, you know, if you was in the right state of mind or you just ignored the shit, you could have been in a different predicament, right? What advice would you give? I'm trying to distance myself from my ex, letting go of a toxic person, requesting time with our daughter, and at the last minute, bought tickets at last minute. Oh, so you have a child with this person. You have a child with the person. Even worse. Even fucking worse. The most you could do, you can't let go of the toxic situation. And depending on how old the child is, that means that toxic motherfucker is gonna be around. Letting go you already let go of the situation. Do you understand? Little do you know you already let go of it is if it's your ex. But there's your daughter, right? So it's called co-parenting. You don't have to deal with that person's energy. Okay? You don't have to speak to them at all. The only thing, because me and Khalil's dad, it's just based off of text. That's it. I mean, what's there to talk about? I don't really give a fuck who you dating and what, nigga. Yo, let's just get this shit over with. Because the whole thing about it is that you can't give people your power. And the basis of me and Khalil's dad is he wants power and money. He feels that money is power, but he's just jealous over my career and that I made it. Do you understand what I mean? Although he thought that I was a ghetto piece of shit, I made it. So it's like he's looking at me now because not only did I made it, I dumped him at the same time, and he's supposed to be some hot shit, some supervisor with a good job and shit, and obviously he wasn't hot shit to me. He was a piece of shit. So he feels like, okay, well, I'm gonna take Tasha for her money now, and I'm gonna take our child away because he feels like he wants the power. He's a narcissist. Got what I'm saying? But you gotta understand this: when you have a child with a toxic ex or a narcissist, and the child is not of age yet, there's nothing that you could do about it but just keep your distance energetically away from the other person. And how do you do so? You do so by texting. That's it. Because right now, everything that I say is being used against me. So I have to be careful with my words and how I choose to speak my words. And I choose not to speak to him. I choose to text. Okay? That's it. Because at least I have that in black and white, what he said to me and what I said to him. As far as when it comes to my child, I speak to my child. But that's your ex. So you already removed yourself. That is an ex. I mean, you have no, unless you still have feelings for that person or you harbor some type of feelings. But when it comes to a child, it's like, that's your ex. Okay, we have a child, and let's just do what we have to do for our kid, and that's the fuck it. That's it. I don't have anything to do with you, and you don't have anything to do with me. Okay? That's just the fuck it. I mean, you know, it is what it is. It's not a mistake. Children, everything that you do in life is never a mistake. It's just a learning lesson. You know. Hey, what up? Bams, cram. Hey, Jen. Yeah, people jealous that I made it. I mean, I don't know about other people, but I know my kid's father is one of them. He's my biggest hater, because when I was with him, and that's why I tell you, like, I'm not in a rush to get into any relationships, because you have to understand the partner that you're dealing with and what they're bringing to the table. Like I said, he wasn't a provider for me at all. And that goes to show the type of love that he had for me. I was always the one pulling the weight. I was paying all the bills, but it's for some reason he felt like, oh well, I still live with my mom, but you live with me, nigga. You was staying at my crib 6 days out of the fucking week, so you live with me. Using my soap and cable, eating my food. But what he like is he's materialistic. His mom raised him that way, okay, to be materialistic and to be a man child. I wasn't tolerating it, so I dumped him, okay, because oh, during our relationship, I told him I wanted to start a YouTube, okay. I even tried to get him into spirituality and to read the Bible, like to pray more, and he didn't believe in that shit, okay, which we were on two different pages, because I believe prayer is essential, and believing in a higher up spirituality. I mean, you fucking, we on two different pages. And when I told him I wanted to start a YouTube channel, I wanted to start a cooking channel, and I just asked him like to record and shit like that and stuff like that, and he told me basically to keep my day job, that I would never be an influencer and I would never make it. What was I thinking? To keep my day job. And I always told him, like, the acronym for job is just over broke. Why would I want to be just over broke? I want to be an entrepreneur. I think I can make it. And he didn't believe my dreams. So I feel like when you have a person, because men could be jealous of women and their success, what men could be jealous in of their girlfriend or their wife as well. They can. They can. Especially if the woman is the successor or doing better than them. They can be jealous because, it's fucking with their ego, their pride. You understand? Yeah, I cook. I cook. So it's fucking with their ego and pride. So a man wants to feel like a man, and when they feel like the woman is the successor and doing more than them, it fucks with them in a sense that they become. Have you ever seen that movie Fair Play on Netflix? That's a very good movie. You need to watch that movie, Fair Play, because that goes to show the mentality of how a person could be so engrossed in jealousy over their partner when the partner is trying to help the other partner succeed like them, but all they have is jealousy because it's a male chauvinistic thing. I'm Adam, you're Eve. You're supposed to be, I gave you my rib, so you're beneath me. That type of shit going on there. Okay? And you want a partner that's gonna uplift you and that's gonna work with you and that's gonna bring out the best in you. Okay? I love cooking too. Yeah, they hate on their partners. It be like that. And you know, I just feel like everybody is on their own different path. Everybody has their own different talents, different gifts. But you should choose a partner that is going to bring the best out of the best version out of you. Okay, the best version out of you, not a partner that's downplaying you and telling you that you're not going to fucking make it, that you should keep your job, especially when you know in your heart and you are passionate about what you can do and you know what you could do for yourself. Don't ever allow anybody to discredit you. Got what I'm saying? Hey, Lala. Hey, Bella. He's a Pisces. He's a Pisces. Okay, he's a Pisces. All right, and I just feel like when you are in the work, that's why I'm single too. That's exactly why I'm single too. Hey, Godson, that's exactly why I'm single too. I'm single because I felt like I could do bad all by myself. I do better by myself than with a partner. Because if it's not like jealousy or competition, why do we have to compete in a relationship, and why do they have to be jealousy in a relationship? We're supposed to be helping each other and, succeeding together and bringing out the best of each other. Not us, oh, who wears the pants here and who makes the most money here and who's doing this and who's doing that. No. I feel like a man should be proud of their woman, even if they make more money, because it's like that woman helping the man as well. Like, here, I could do this for you, I could do that. It's one hand wash the other, but some men don't look at it that way. They look at it as, the woman being the boss. Oh, she's the boss now, she's the man now. But it's not like that, because a real woman knows their, know who they are. They're empress. It's not saying that they have a dick and, saying that they're the man. No. But sometimes it happens in life where a woman succeeds the man. It does. I mean, it's just, it happens. It happens. But it's not for the man to feel less than who he is. Okay? If he know who he is and is comfortable of who he is. Okay? I feel like people like to prey on me, and it's difficult to pick myself back up afterwards. It takes me back a few steps. What do you mean prey on you? What do you mean prey on you? Prey on you could mean numerous of things. Prey on you could mean like prey on you sexually. It could mean like bullying you. It could mean like just wanting you for one thing, right? Or, thinking that you're a sucker. What do you mean prey on you? Teamwork, right? It's all about teamwork. People don't understand teamwork these days. Okay? Everything is a fucking competition, or wanting somebody's attention, or who could do it better, or you can't see me. Me, I'm a league. I'm in a league of my own. I don't give a fuck what nobody else is doing. If you're talented, you're talented. I give credit where it's due. If you're not, then you just fucking not. I mean, it is what it is. They see me, I'm very kind, and they keep pushing me to be in my life to abuse me. Yeah? Okay. First of all, there's nobody that can abuse you or push their way into your life unless you allow it. Understand what I'm saying? You understand me? Again, the mind. You have to learn how to control that and just block these motherfucking energies out. Because I'll be damned if somebody's gonna come into my life to control my fucking life. That's me though. Because I've been through hell and back with people, and I've been through shit with people. So it's like, know your place in my fucking life. It's not any disrespect, but you're not gonna come into my life. I'm a grown ass fucking woman. Grown ass woman with grown ass kids that been through some shit in her life, for you to come in to tell me the who, the what, the where, the when, the why, then I might as well be by my fucking self. You got what I'm saying? Like, maybe you're too forgiving. Forgiveness is for yourself. You got to understand what forgiveness really means. You have to understand what forgiveness really means. Forgiveness is for yourself. Forgiving others and keeping them at a distance is something else. But forgiveness is for yourself. You got what I'm saying? he's really angry at himself. Because here's the thing, right? Like when people are a certain age, and I tell people all the time, you could succeed at any age as long as you're living, you're succeeding. You have life. What are you doing with it though? Okay? So it's like I made something of myself. And I'm continuing to make something of myself. It doesn't stop here. I'm just, I had a little, I'm having tower moments. But him, he never made anything of himself. Never. Yes, you're a supervisor, but why would I want to work skin and bone for the rest of my life when I could own my own company? And that's all I was telling him. And he said he was quite content with his job. I don't want anybody to be content with me. I always want people, if I'm going to be in a relationship, I want somebody to feel like, you know what? I want to be a boss. Me too. Me too. I don't want people dictating my life or bossing me around and telling me what to do. I never was like that. I mean, so he is a moocher. He is. He is. Okay? He is. And still to this day, I'm still making it. And he still live with his mom. And for a person that makes over 100,000, maybe even more now, a year, he never owned anything. He never owned his own condo. He never purchased anything, put down on a house. He always lived with his mom. And it's pretty sad. Okay? Me, on the other hand, I'm not gonna have anybody in my life to hold me back because my dream is to own my own shit with a pool, and I have big dreams for myself. And unfortunately, our dreams didn't align. It didn't. Only our sex life. Got it? Only our sex life aligned, not our dreams and our goals. So you want to pick somebody that not only fucks you the right way, but align with your dreams and goals, your mental status, where they going in life. Got what I'm saying? Because most of us, we get caught out there with sex. You want somebody that meets you all the way around the board, right? Not just sex. I'm just saying, okay? All around. Okay? You want an all around thorough person. Thorough. See, I'm thorough. I'm thorough. And I could say that with, I could say that, I could say that. Okay? I am thorough. I am. Okay? I'm a thorough friend. I think the reason why I barely have friends, and, you know, it's like people won't believe me, but people fucked up on me, not me on them. They fucked up on me. Because if anybody knows me, I'm not scared to speak my mind to people. I tell you exactly how I feel. Okay? If you want to fight, then we're going to fight. If you want to argue, we're going to argue. Okay? But I'm that type of bitch. I'm loyal. I'm a loyal fucking friend, I'm loyal. But I'm not too forgiving. I've learned to forgive over the years because I know that that is a part, it's for me. It's not for the other person. It's for me to grow. Got what I'm saying? You need someone on your frequency. Exactly. You want a thoroughbred horse? Exactly. And unfortunately, it's a needle in a haystack looking for a type of person like that. Okay? Aquarius are so fucking loyal, but that's what I'm saying. I don't think people really, but I don't forgive people. It's bad with me too with forgiveness. But I don't think people understand how loyal an Aquarius can be to friends and their lovers, because people think that, because Aquarius, we love our freedom. We're not too much a clingy. We can become clingy, but we're not too much a clingy because we love our personal space. And, sometimes we just want to zone out and just do our own fucking thing without anybody. We want to go shopping. We like me, I like to shop by myself, clothes. I like to go to the supermarket. Well, I do like company at the supermarket, which is my son. But we just want to do our own thing at times. Sometimes we just want to watch a movie and chill back and lay back. We just zone out. Okay, not to say that, or we just want to go hang out with our friends or just go, do something for ourselves. It's not to say that we don't love you and we cheating on you, but we love our freedom. We love our freedom. I need peace too. The thing about Aquarius that get people fucked up is that honesty, we're very honest, okay? We're very honest. If we, I can't say that for low vibrational Taurus. I was gonna say Taurus. There is a Taurus here. Who's the Taurus in my energy? But I can't say that for Aquarius, all Aquarius, because some Aquarius do fucking lie. I think everybody has the capability to lie. Okay? Especially when they don't want to hurt the feelings of somebody else. But if you want us to be totally honest with you, we will. We fucking will. And the thing that Aquarius people respect is friendship, loyalty, and honesty. That is our three main things. Respect, the mind, because we got to see where you're coming from. Okay? People be like, oh, Aquarius is out of this world. We are. We are. We're not, we're going to talk about some off the wall shit. Okay? Mm. But the whole thing where people get Aquarius fucked up is that we don't like bullies. We don't like bullies, and we will fucking fight. That's the whole shit. We not pussy. People think that, people take our quiet and soft nature and us being conversationalists and understanding to be a pussy. No, we're not pussies. I don't think Aquarius are pussies at all. At all. And I can speak for myself. But at the same time, we don't like controversy. We bully bullies. Exactly. That's the whole fucking shit with us. We bully bullies. Okay? Like we'll stick up for people that we feel injustice, because that's what we represent. Justice. Like Libra, Gemini, all air signs represent justice. Like what is fair, what is right, is what is wrong is wrong. Got what I'm saying? So we're gonna stand up for the people that we feel that there's an injustice, and we're gonna speak up for them because we're communicators and we're highly intelligent and intellectual. So we know how to use our fucking words. We're sociopath, not sociopaths. We're what's the other shit? Uh, we with the mind. Damn, it start with an S. I got it. We're always a voice for the voiceless. Exactly. Spatial. Okay, I'm gonna get it. It's gonna come to me. But we're mind. We deal with the mind. We're just crazy. You can't stand bullies, right? Nana, I can't stand them. I can't stand them. And anybody that has come across me, I have like a very strong personality, which intimidates people. Okay, I think my personality intimidates people, but I'm cool as fuck. I could talk about anything, and I'm very honest about everything. You ask me anything, I'm very fucking honest because I don't really give a fuck what people think about me. But at the same time, Sapio, there you go, Sapio. Okay, Sapiosexual. There you go. There you go, Gemini. What's up, Indigo Kid? There you go, Gemini. Sapiosexual. We're sapiosexual, which means that we get aroused by your fucking mind, not your looks and what you have going on. We see that shit every fucking day. We think that's superficial. We think that you're conceited. Oh, another thing that we don't like, We don't like people to brag. We don't like people that brag and show off. We don't like that motherfucking shit. Okay, what up, cat? Okay, yeah, we don't like that shit. We don't like people that brag and show off, and and we could tell we study people. That's the whole fucking thing. Like, we always in our mind, so we always studying your next step, your next move. We always gonna be 10 steps ahead of you because we think in advance. We already know what you're gonna say or what you're gonna do in a situation. See what I'm saying? So we already know. Hey, yeah, Gemini, Indigo Kid. So I feel like this. I feel like when it comes to the air signs, I think that we're very complicated people. And not complicated complicated, but not so complicated. But I just feel like people got us fucked up. We see right through them. See right the fuck through them. But the whole difference between all of the air signs is that we're a fixed sign. Aquarius is a fixed sign, which means that we're stubborn. We could be uncompromisable. We can be revengeful. We can be um, gossipers. We can be two-faced. We can play both sides of the field. That's the fucking shit with us. Like, and I could say that from an Aquarius standpoint. Heavy on the revenge. That's what I'm saying. We could be like that. We could be like, all right, because we will lay back in the cut and think and let you believe that it's over and that we forgot about it. No, we didn't forget about shit. We just have that in our Rolodex. We just have that in the back of our mind. Our brains go 100 miles an hour. Exactly. Yes, I want my way all the time. We could be stubborn. Yes, we can. Because we're fixed. We're a fixed sign. Out of all the air signs, we're fixed. Yes, I mean that's granted. I mean we stubborn. We're gonna put our foot down. We're gonna bump heads with people. We're not gonna talk to you. We're gonna ghost you. We're gonna block you. We're gonna do all this type of shit. We're gonna curse you the fuck out. We're gonna tell you a piece of our mind and shit, like how you trying to play us and shit. We're gonna do all that motherfucking shit. Okay, I'm Aquarius, so and I think that a lot of people misjudge us, but at the same time, our loyalty and our honesty is unmatched. Like, our loyalty, when we loyal, we fucking loyal. We long term kind of people. A lot of people don't know that about Aquarius, but it takes a special person to get us there. We're misunderstood. That's what the fuck it is, man. We're misunderstood. That's it. You said it. We do all of that, right? I'm telling you. I'm telling you, we do all of that. We start speaking to you. We ghost you. We walk by you like you're a fucking wall and shit. If we got beef with you, forget about it. We'll be saying shit. We'll be saying shit under our breath when we pass you and shit like that. Like, bitch, the fuck you think? Like, we get about it. Trust me, Aquarius, when we don't like you, we gonna talk shit to about, like, if we pass you, like if we have beef with you and shit like that. Trust me, not only are we gonna walk by you like a wall, but we're gonna talk shit under our breath about you. Like, stinking ass bitch. While we walking by you, like, fucking bitch. Fuck you think I am? Fucking we do. We do. And the Aquarius on here, we do. Yes. Hmm. We do that shit, right? I ain't lying. We do that shit. We do that shit. We do, and we confrontational. We confrontational. If you hurt our feelings, if we really care for you, say for instance, an Aquarius was loyal to you, we never spoke bad about you, we never did anything bad, and you hurt our fucking feelings, we're gonna confront you. We're going to confront you. We become confrontational. Like, yo, because we can't take that. Especially when we feel like we poured out our feelings to you, and like, we was open to you and we was loyal and dedicated to you, a friend, and we hear all this shit that you said about us or you did this to us. Best to believe we're going to confront you. We're going to confront you, Yes, we are. Our feelings are so important to us, and people don't understand that. It's wow. We just be like, what? First of all, we're gonna act surprised, like, huh? Really? Then the anger boils. The more we hear the shit, the anger is boiling. Like, fuck. Yo. Okay. Like they have to hurt like we hurting. Not about it. Who's not about it? Aquarius is not about it. Oh, see, that's where people get us fucked up because we're very much about it. We're very much about it. The only thing about us is that we lay back. You understand what I'm saying? We don't like controversy. But when we hear our name and some shit, and if we loyal to a person and people, talking about us and we had love for that person and care for that person and they treating us like shit, best to believe we bowed it the fuck bowed it. We bowed it. Aquarius people not scared. I don't know what the fuck is the misconception. We're not scared. That's where they get us messed up. Don't play with us. Don't. Because we'll be like, and we would tell you. That's the whole fucking shit. We would tell you to your fucking face, don't fucking play with me. Don't play with me. I don't even know who the fuck you playing with. Okay? Go play with your fucking pussy and dick. Don't fucking play with us. Okay? We get real we switch up fast. We have no in between. We're air sign. We switch up like that. Like, huh? What? Okay, well, let me tell you something. Michael Jordan is a great example of Aquarius. That man don't forgive anyone who did him wrong. No, but he's rich as fuck. He's rich as fuck. You stuck so what tight? Thank God I didn't go to jail. But it's self-defense. I'm telling you. Aquarius is bad about it. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Rich as fucking don't care. That's Aquarius. We will make our money and don't give a fuck because what we doing is building a legacy. So how we fuck you over is through our success. That's Aquarius. But we're going to tell you about your stinking ass. And we're going to be totally honest. If you ask us a question, we're going to be totally honest about how we feel about it, whether you like it or not. Okay? Michael Jordan is your birthday twin. Michael Jordan has the same birthday as my grandfather. A day before my birthday. I'm February 18th. You understand what I'm saying, right, Martha and Brenda? We're gonna tell you exactly. We're gonna tell you about your stinking ass, and we're not backing down from no fucking argument. Aquarius, like, we like. I don't want to say that, but at the same time, it's like we only gonna argue about things that we're passionate about. That's it. Okay, your February 16th, that's my sister's birthday. Oh, about it was funny? Yeah. Because we are. You puzzled by Aquarius? Hold on. What's there to be puzzled by? What's there to be puzzled by? And I'm not saying this because I'm Aquarius, but Aquarius is one of the most beautiful road dogs. We thorough. Troopers. We're troopers. So you fuck us over is like, what? Yo, Aquarius is the most loving. Once you get us there, we're the most loving, caring, loyal, giving, everything sign there is. We have no in between until you fuck us over. Then we have no mercy. Got what I'm saying? Now it's like, yo, then we become like this. We shut off. We become blocked off, guarded. We don't have no love in our heart for you anymore. Once we say it's done, it's done. If we're not speaking to you, it's over, it's over. Um, we don't go backwards, we go forward. Because Aquarius, we tally up shit. Boom, boom, boom. Like we just tally up shit. Here, there, this, that. And we pay attention to everything. Your actions towards us, your words towards us, how you treat us, what you gave us. Everything we pay attention to. And if you was just using us like a sucker or trying to play us, best to believe in life, when we succeed, you will not exist. You understand what I mean? We the most successful too. That's what I'm trying to say. People don't understand that about us. People don't understand that. They just see us like, this, that. You know how many people I have monkeying around me? Monkeying around me, just wanted pussy and sex and shit like that. Trust me. You gotta let people just be. Like, yo, what the fuck? Yes. Hey, what up, fire breathing dove? You change your name? Hey, what up, Mama E? I know that's right. One of my best features is being very observant. Yes, we're very observant. But you know what? You know, our downfall with Aquarius is that when we fall in love hard. And we try our best to make the partner happy. Although we're not happy, we try our best to fix the problem, to make them happy, to communicate. And we would try for a very long time. We could stay loyal and dedicated to a person for a very long time. We fall in love very hard. But here's the thing, the downfall. When we fall out of love, we fall out of love hard too, because we try our best. We give our best, like buy you gifts, take you to dinner, cook your favorite meal, make you feel comfortable, talk to you about your problems, or try to reason it with you. That's the Aquarius. And when we try everything, when we pull out everything, our best, and our best is not working, we just give up. And when we give up, when we finally make up our mind to give up, that's it. We're done. We're done. We don't want you anymore. We hate your fucking guts, because we find you to be unappreciative. We find you to be selfish. We find you to be cheap. We find you to be uncompromisable, unreasonable. We find you to be everything that we tried with you. We put you in that category, so there's no going back. Now we don't want to. We don't want any parts of you. We just fall off the face of the earth. We stop speaking. We become cold, distant, aloof. We block, and that's it. There's no going back to that. Yes. Who's a user? Hey, Linda. Perfect description, right? According to people in the past, I'm cold. I am too, but they didn't see my attributes. They didn't see my attributes. People of our love, yes. I just feel like this. I feel like, when it comes to love, right? Just take your time. Take your time. They want more and more. They become users. Take your time. Take your time. Um, like I said, I'm at the point where I have no love to give and no fucks to give. Honestly speaking, I'm shopping around for fucks to give. I have no fucks. They ran out of fucks to give when I shopped around. Okay, and we're mean. We're not mean. I don't think that Aquarius are mean people. I just feel like people are mean to us, and I just feel like the same energy that people project on us, we project it back on them, which they don't appreciate. So we're gonna give you a taste of your own medicine to see how you like it. How do you like it? This is what you've been feeding me. A bowl of shit. Taste your own shit. Do you like it? No, you don't. Okay? No, you don't. And I stand strong. When I stop speaking to someone, that means you really offended me fully. So I'm not gonna speak to you. I'm not. Even if you say hi to a group and I'm in that group and you're saying hi to get a hi out of me, guess what? Everybody else be like, hi, hello, and I will stand firm and I say shit to you. Yeah, I'm serious. And people be like, oh shit, is there a problem? No. Because then I'll tell the person, well, I didn't hear them. Did they say hi? Oh, okay, I didn't hear them. I don't say that shit. Me neither. I don't give a fuck. At that point, I don't give a fuck because you offended me and you hurt my feelings some kind of way. So I don't give a fuck about your hellos or your existence. We don't give a fuck about your existence. Your existence. That's the fucking shit. Yes, there's a problem, but I don't hear them. I didn't hear them. You didn't hear them? No. I didn't hear them. I was focused on your conversation. What were you saying again? That's it. You will act like a motherfucker passed away, especially because I'm so easy to get along with. So if you cross me, motherfucker, it's over. It's That's what I'm saying. Why won't they just move on when we aquas are done? Like, stop holding on to me. It's clear that I don't give a fuck with you. Period. You know what it is? Hey, what up, Nymeria? You know, here repping my twin Gemini. Hey, I mean, I'm puzzled because it seems to me that Aqua don't show their emotions as if it was a weakness for them, which would prevent my Scorpio ass to trust. Okay, the reason why Aquarius don't show emotions is because they want to see your vulnerability. It's not that vulnerability is a weakness, it's actually a strength, right? But if Aquarius feel like you're hiding something from them or you seem too mysterious or too hard to break through, then we're gonna hold back. That's just the fucking bottom line. We're gonna hold back because we want to see what you're bringing to the table. You know, sometime with Aquarius, and it's not sometime. Um, I think that everybody hates rejection, but at the same time, I think that Aquarius deal with a rejection better than most because we're we're unemotional in that sense. We don't like crying and we don't like overly emotional people. So we tend to deal with rejection better than most. And like with us, you have to tell us that you love us and that you like us. If you don't tell us that, and if you keep playing monkey games that you don't care for us, then we tend to become aloof and we don't care either because not to say that we're prideful or condescending or arrogant in that sense or conceited. No, we're not. It's just that we want you to activate that in us. We want you to activate that. We want to make sure that, because remember, Aquarius are mental people. Mental people. So we want to make sure that we're on the same page before furthering this connection with you. Got it? I hope I made sense there. So if you love us and if you want to continue this with us, you have to let us know. And that way we could say, it gives us something to think about. Like, I feel the same way. Okay, I think I could go further with this person. But if we feel like we're being deceived, or there's something mysterious, or we don't see the full picture, or you know maybe this is wrong, because we think all type of scenarios. Aquarius are thinkers, so we're gonna think all type of scenarios, like maybe this is wrong, maybe this is not gonna work, maybe that person doesn't feel the same way about me. Should I tell them how I feel? Shouldn't I? But if I tell them how I feel and they're not on the same page, then that will fuck me over. But that's okay if they don't feel the same way that I feel. As long as we think all type of shit, right? But at the same token, if you express to your Aquarius, you don't have to tell your Aquarius that you love them, but you could just tell them that you like them and that you would like to further the connection to get to know them more. You giving your Aquarius something to think about, how they analyze you and view you as a person, and are they willing to further the connection with you? Got what I'm saying? You give them something to think about because we're thinkers. Okay. Hey, Nico. Your Aquarius was more emotional. Wow. Sapiosexuals, exactly. You want to stimulate the mind first, exactly. So when you're, if your Aquarius was more emotional, it has everything to do with the chart. I'm not really an emotional person. Men with, I don't like small talk either. Okay, and I just feel like this. I feel like when you're entering into a connection with somebody, and it doesn't matter what sign you are. It doesn't matter. Take your fucking time. If you listen, if you listen to people and the direction of the text or conversation, you already know what they're thinking and where they're going with this. You already know how to maneuver the conversation and where they're going. You hear the fire? Okay. Hey, what up, Stefan? So I just feel like Aquarius are good, but I find they keep things in and they think too much. They can be suicidal due to that. Really live. They could be suicidal due to that. Really? Okay. I mean, okay. I think suicide has crossed a lot of people's minds, and that's and I will I would say that's coming across the board of all signs. Every sign has thought about suicide. Not only Aquarius. Okay, we can get to that space where we think about suicide, but at the same time, will we actually do it? No, because Aquarius at the same time is not selfish. We think about life and we think about the consequences of us doing that to ourselves, and if we have children, how would that affect our children, right? So I mean, that's a human experience. I think every human that's been in the dark night of the soul or depressed, no matter what sign they are, have thought about suicide. Okay, but will we actually do it? I think if you look at the suicide cases, you will rarely find an Aquarius being there. It would be more of a water sign thing. Okay, more of a water sign thing. Okay, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio is more likely to do it than an air sign. We would think it, but we won't actually go through it. Okay? That's just being honest. And speaking of statistics. Okay? Yes, homicide. Marty. But mostly Earth in your chart. There you go. Hey, what up? Keeping up with the Jones. And I feel like this, right? I feel like people that commit suicide is selfish. Or, well, depending, but if they have kids, I feel like they're selfish. Hey, Cameron, what's up? I feel like they're selfish because, everybody has thought of suicide, right? You don't judge them. No, we're not supposed to judge. Who are we to judge? But if I have children, right, and I just feel like life is so fucked up, right, that I'm gonna commit suicide, I'm not thinking about my kids or what life can be. It's just a tower moment. I'm just going through shit right now. God, I have to stay prayed up. I have to read my Bible. I have to read uplifting books. I have to get out of this mindset. So that's how I think about that in a sense when you have kids. When you have kids, okay? When you have kids. Because you don't have kids yet, okay? But, answering that person's question, I have kids. I think everybody's thought of suicide. I've thought of suicide. I was going through eviction. I had no money. I had no place to stay. I had nothing. And you think of those things because you just feel like that's the easier way out. But I think that everything that in life that's brought upon you is to make you stronger. Okay, and it's to push you into your life purpose. That's how I view things now. But when you're in that state of mind, you just gotta shake things off and you become a fighter. So either you're gonna sink or you're gonna swim. So I'm a swimmer. I'm a fighter. I don't give up. So what I do, you pick yourself back up and you just say, okay, fuck it. I just gotta endure this. But it's life lessons to for you to become the best version of yourself or to become better no matter what your life purpose is. So my life purpose was to teach others through my experience, right? Not what to do and not what to do. I feel like a lot of young men that got arrested in life, they could be doing so much more, like starting their own podcast or whatever, of what it's like to be a teenager and juvenile, or people that was fostered or people that grew up like abused. They could do so much more with their life, but they don't. Okay, but it takes them a couple of more tries in life for them to get it, because a lot of people are embarrassed to talk about their past, and they just don't want to go there with people. And but you know what I know about people that I learned? People like honesty. People like honesty because some people been there, and some people need your voice for you to speak up to other people, and for you to talk about, you being in a juvenile, or you being in a shelter, or you being in this, or you being a homeless, and you being through that, or the court system, how it works, and what programs are out there. People need the fucking help, and that's a lot of people don't look at it that way. A lot of people look at it like, oh, why the fuck am I going through this and that? You're going through it because number one, it's mainly your fault, but number two is a learning lesson. It's a learning fucking lesson. Okay, it's a learning lesson. So, it's how you gather, it's how you take the experience and what you do with the experience. That's what I'm saying. Okay. Hold on, guys. You're saying that you're single again? That's why I want at least two sons to teach them everything had to go on my own. Hey Tasha, today is my birth. Happy birthday, Mary Mendez. What's the day? October 20th. Happy birthday, Libras. Happy birthday to all the fucking Libras. Happy birthday. My uncle's birthday was October 18th, but he was my favorite uncle, but he's not my favorite uncle anymore. I don't think I have a favorite uncle. I have a favorite aunt. She's a Leo, but I don't think I have a favorite uncle anymore. I had to learn some shit at 33. I'm turning shit around in my favor despite all of the BS I've been through. But that's what you have to do. Okay? That's what you have to do. Your mom was a Libra, spicy biatch. Okay? My mom was a Pisces. Well, my mom is a Pisces, and she's a spicy bitch too. I ain't gonna front. Okay? Very spicy. Oh. But Shout out to all the Pisces moms out there. Mm. When did I really learn that I had gifts? Was my late 20s, early 30s. But when I was a teenager, I used to dream of the dead a lot. The dead. I could tell when people was gonna die. Like my favorite, I had a godfather. He never had kids. Um, sorry, Uncle Aggie. We call him Uncle Aggie. Like in patois, his name was Aggie. So Uncle Aggie. Uncle Aggie was ugly as fuck. He never had like a wife and stuff like that. He never had kids. But that's why I say the face value, that's superficial. That's like face value. He had a heart of fucking platinum. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I had a dream that he died, that he passed away. Nobody told me that he passed away. I was 10 years old and I had a dream that he passed away. And I went to my mom and I told my mom, like, I had a dream that my uncle Agi passed away. But he was my godfather, okay? And that man loved me. Do you understand what I'm saying? That man loved me. He see me, he give me money every Christmas, every birthday. He never missed my birthday and he never missed Christmas. Any fucking special holidays, that man always made sure that he bought me an expensive shit. Back in the days, they used to have something called London Fog. I don't know if you heard of that brand, but that was like some big shit in like the 70s, 80s, London Fog. And he used to buy me like jeans outfits, stuff like that. Technology, like learning words and shit. And I told my mom that he passed away, and he did. He did. He came in my dream. He came in my dream, and he did pass away. But I guess I was 10 years old. They didn't want to hurt my feelings to tell me that he passed away. He passed away from cancer, and they was like, how do you know that? Like, how do you know he passed away? And I said, I dreamt of him. I had a dream that he passed away. And, they said he did. But before he passed away, he left me a gift. Okay? He left me a gift. So, London Fog. Yeah, London Fog. So that's what he used to buy me, like jeans. He used to buy me some shit and always give me money. And he was ugly as fuck. Like, if you look at his face, he would scare you because he had like bad craters. Like his skin had like bad craters on his face and shit. And he was like his face. He was just like a type of person that looked mean and looked like unwelcoming. His face was very unwelcoming, but he had a heart of gold. You understand? And I loved him. I didn't look at his face. I didn't look at him as like a person that was mean. He was always loving and caring, but he never had like that wife and that his own children. Okay? Jamaica patois is different version of Creole. Yes, we say different. I mean, I'm Americanized. I mean, if you hear my family, they speak patois. My patois is bad. I mean, bad. I can't speak patois for shit. But my mom, Lord have mercy, she sound like she just got off the fucking boat. My family, like old school family, they sound like they just got off the boat. Like people be like, huh? What did they just say? I understand them, but other people don't. But I would say that I'm more Americanized. I don't use their language like, blood clot and Ross clot and Ross and all that bullshit. Like my mom, like when she speaks, she be like, shit man, everything is man. Fuck man. Shit, everything is man. Man. But not man, man, is man, mon. Okay? My mom speaks like that. All right? So, and my family, they speak like that. But I don't speak like that. I don't use those terms and shit like that. And they kind of find it offensive, like if you use like blood clot or bumble clot and Ross clot and Ross and all that kind of shit. They find it kind of offensive. But I understand what they're saying, because they use like, picnin and, womanish, like, certain terms I understand, like nosa and shit like that. But for me to use it in my daily language, I don't speak patois. They do. So Caribbean will understand their language. I don't speak that language. I'm Americanized. Well, the parish. Now, when it comes to parishes, um, from what I know from my grandma, because I'm going to tell you what I did with my DNA. Okay, so my family is Nicaraguan Jamaican, right? And I never understood the culture until I did my DNA, and which came back that I'm actually Costa Rican and Panamanian, 30%. But my grandma said that they're from Jamaica, so it's like they're from different parts of Jamaica, which is like St. Anne's, right? I don't know where that the fuck that is. I never been to Jamaica. And my cousin, she usually traveled back and forth to Jamaica, my family, but I don't fucking know about that shit. And I just know that we ate the culture food. I ate the culture food. Um, there's another part that they're from Portland. There you go, Portland. Portland, St. Anne, and there's another part that I have to get from them, but that's what they say they're from. Okay, I don't know because I don't know. Okay, I don't know. You think you have Haitian in your DNA? Yo, we used to listen to Haitian music, all that shit. You got family there, yeah. That so I'm gonna go next year with my cousin. She just went this year, and she was like, Natasha, you need to go to Jamaica and oh, Chanel, my business partner, she's half Jamaican too. Her mom is Jamaican. And so, like, I only grew up on the culture food, but I noticed that, like, certain parts of Jamaica eats different foods. Like, for us, for instance, like, we grew up on oxtail soup. And I remember I was talking to, like, a Jamaican friend of mine, and he said that he never had Jamaican soup. He never had oxtail soup, and he's from Kingston. But I grew up on oxtail soup, and we put like dumpling, pumpkin, yam, cassava, um, potato, carrot, like oxtail soup. And he said that he never had that oxtail soup, so it like made me feel like, huh? You never had oxtail soup? Um, and we grew up on like rondon. I don't know if you ever heard of rondon. So rondon and stuff like that. So some people, I don't know. I guess it's different parts of the island that people eat certain things and some people don't. You know, festival and fucking shit like that. We had like banana fritters. Um, we had something called wabul. Wabul is like green banana and stuff like that. It's like a porridge and shit. We used to eat like porridge, like cornmeal porridge, Johnny cake, shit like that. So I think it's like different parts of the islands that everybody eat different things. Okay, but one thing is for sure, we all eat rice and peas. Okay, yeah, banana fritters. Yeah, so it's like made with banana and you fry it up and shit like that. You put cinnamon, nutmeg, vanilla, and it's like a pancake, but you just fry it. Banana fritters. I don't know. I don't know. Aki and saltfish. We ate that too. Well, my cousin, she makes that good. Um, my mom, she really didn't cook seafood because she didn't like seafood, so we never ate seafood with my mom. My mom, she was only good at like stews, like soup and stews, like split pea soup, oxtail soup, chicken soup, uh, beef stew, stewed chicken. That's my mom. Okay. Yeah. We ate like sauce, like pickled pig feet. We call it sauce. Like it's spicy pickled pig feet and shit like that. Yeah. How did I start practicing and making my gifts better? Uh, it took me a while. It took me a while, but what the whole thing about it is like I prayed on it, and I had a dream about it, and um it's a long story, but I knew that I needed to do like tarot. uh I wasn't really into tarot, guys, honestly. um because at that time I was going to be a Jehovah Witness. I was going to church and seeking like different religions, what best fit me, but no religion fit me. So I got to a point where I just was lost in direction. Like I asked God, like, show me a direction. I'm lost. And one thing I could tell you about God and the universe, there's many of them. It's many. It's many of them. It's many. I saw people jumping. I looked to my right and I saw people jumping. So it's like I can't explain it, but all I know is gonna freak you the fuck out it's not only it's many of them in the universe. It's many of them. Okay. Right, faith. So faith. The whole thing about it is that I went to Pentecostal. I studied the only religion I never studied like that, but I know about is Seventh Day Adventist. But like I have family in Moravian Church. They're Christians. I have Catholic in my family, but I grew up in church setting. We even had the fucking uh 12 the Last Supper in our fucking kitchen. That's how fucking religious my family. We weren't religious because my father was an atheist, but that's how we grew up. Like that. Like to always look for a higher up. We had the Bible, and it was just it's the Matrix. I mean, I can't explain it. There are many gods. Yes, there you go. There, it was many of them. It was many of them. When I, from my experience, it was many of them. Okay, you can't see their faces, but you can hear their voice. Okay, it's many of them, and I saw many people jumping. Many people were jumping. Okay, I had so many signs and dreams to become a tarot reader and healer. I also dream, travel, and heal. I can hear, see, and smell spirits. And every time I try to do other things, I always get pulled back because that's what you're being called to do. I mean, I can't tell you what your calling is. You will know. You will know. You will know. But all I could tell you is that you smoke vape. Yeah. Um, I quit smoking cigarettes and shit. I used to smoke cigarettes, and I quit smoking in May. Actually, I quit smoking cigarettes in May. Yeah, I'm spiritual now. I'm spiritual now. But it took on me a lot of books and a lot of reading and a lot of searching and finding and seeking to get where I'm at. But like I said, the greatest challenge is your mind. So you have to feed your mind. You have to search and seek and read and research. And it's not about college. Okay, yeah, it's great to have a college degree. That's what every parent want because in my family, Caribbean family, we have a lot of nurses. I mean, my aunt Arlene is a nurse. My aunt Marjorie is a nurse. Uh, we have lawyers and nurses in my family. That's it. All the females have to be a fucking nurse. And my dad was like, no, I don't want you to be a nurse. I want you to be a lawyer. I didn't want to fucking be a lawyer. But I just feel like college is like, that's a fucking degree that you could wipe with your fucking ass. Okay? Hey, Jewel. You're listening to me while cleaning your room. You had a dream that you was levitating. I had a dream I was levitating too. And that's when I jumped. Yeah, I feel the tug strongly. You are a big part of my motivation, though you're a real person, someone who speaks the ugly truth. It's true. My keeping it, because hey, big up. Hey, Marsha. Hey, Aries gang. Yeah, I am a triple Aries. I must say that I need to control that side of me because I do have a hot temper. Um, I just feel like this. I feel like you know, um, in life you're gonna have ups and downs. I feel like 2023 was a bad year for me, but I just feel like I don't know who feels the same way as me, but I just feel like in life I was served a fucking bad hand. I was served a bowl of shit. But when I look back of my life and where I'm at now, I just feel like through it all I made it, and that's what it's all about. It's conquering yourself and conquering your mind to make it. I mean, life is not easy, and you're not gonna like things about yourself. For a very, very long time, I hated my height. I was tall since a kid, and surprisingly, my parents are not tall. Surprisingly, they are not tall. My dad, I was taller than my dad and my mom. My mom was only like 5'3", and my dad was 5'5", and I'm fucking 5'7", which made me feel like, oh, very uncomfortable growing up as a kid. I had like this thing about me, like, why did I have to be tall like this? Like, damn, I'm fucking tall. My sisters are short. One sister, I have one of my sisters, she's only 5 feet, and my other sister is like 5'2", 5'3". My brother is average height. He's 5'8", and here I am 5'7", and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, where did this come from? Why? Both of my parents are short, and I'm tall. So that was like one of my things growing up. Like, shit, I'm a tall fucking female. And I always attract short men. Surprisingly, I always attract short men, and you know I don't know. I guess like as I got older, I appreciated my height. Now that I'm like older, I appreciate my height. I really don't give a fuck about my height and shit like that. But it took me a very long time to come to terms with my height because I was always the tallest female, and I like to wear heels. So forget about it. If I wear heels, I'm like 5'10", 5'11", sometimes 6 feet, depending on the fucking inch of the heel. You see, you're 5'2". You see, and that is like average height for female. That's what this world or this system have you believing that, okay, it for a female you have to be like petite, or you have to be this certain size. It's like it fucks with your mind that you have to be this way as a female. You can't be tall. You can't be this. You can't be that. It fucks with you. It's not until you come to terms with yourself and your mind and you conquer it and say, fuck it, this is my life, this is who I am, where you feel comfortable with yourself and your body and shit like that. And it took me a long time to come to terms with that, me being tall as a female. My problem growing up, I was trying other people to make them feel comfortable. Huge problem I corrected now. Yes, that's why you can't listen to those construed messages, because it's always changing. Your genetics are important to not the media. Exactly. Exactly. You same here, you 5'7". I'm 5'5", wishing I was 5'7". My brother is tall, my sister's 5'1". But here's the thing, that's what I'm saying. So it's like, I appreciated my height when people ask me to reach for things. Like, could you grab that? Sure, I could get that. Or I could see things where people can't see because they're shorter than me. So I just feel like, okay, well, it's like I have an advantage over others. See what I'm saying? Like, I have an advantage over others, and then um, when I found out models were tall, that's when I started appreciating my height from a young age, because models, you have, in order to be a model, you have to be 5'7" and up. I didn't know that growing up. until I got like a teenager, and I'll be like, oh shit, you have to be 5'7" and up to be a model. See, so that's when I started really appreciating my height. Okay, you 6 feet. See, you was the tallest kid in the class. I was too. They used to put me in the back when taking pictures as a kid. They used to put me in the back to take pictures because I was the tallest girl in the fucking class. It's crazy. Okay, you 6'7"? Wow, Spartan, you're tall. I mean, you're a guy, but you know, for a girl to be 6'7", that's pretty tall. But for a guy, that's not a problem, and that's the whole thing was for society. It's like girls supposed to be short or average height, and guys supposed to be tall, which is not the case. It's not the case all the time. Okay. Yeah, I'm tall. Yeah, and I found out. Believe it or not, I found out Beyonce was my height, 5'7", which she doesn't look tall at all. But when I found out she was my height, it made me feel better. Like, oh shit, Beyonce is like is my height. Okay, shit, cool. Okay, but her husband is tall, 6'3". Jay-Z is 6'3". So that's why it doesn't look that bad with that combo. You understand? Although it doesn't look bad height wise in that combo because he's tall. Got what I'm saying? Oh, you're 5'5". Hey, yeah, you see, your mom was a model. When people just love themselves, I can appreciate our differences. I can cover. You're the shortest woman in your family, Indigo. Yeah, I'm the tallest. Well, with the exception of my cousin Francine, she's taller than me, but apparently she has smaller feet than me. And you know what's crazy? When I had my first kid, I wore size 9 shoes. Now I wear size 11, and I'm only 5'7". But all my kids were big, and I was like, "What the fuck is this shit?" But I'm appreciative of my height. I don't really give a fuck about my height and my feet. Okay, yeah. You think tall women are beautiful, and some men are just intimidated by my bro. He was 5'2", and all his girls were. But that's what I'm saying. I attract a lot of short men or average height men. I don't attract like really tall men. The tallest man I had was 6'7". But I don't really attract tall men. I attract medium height to short men. I don't know what that is, but that's what I attract. All women are the same size horizontally. I get what you say. I get what you say. You like being short so you could kick? Yeah, I'm appreciative of my height now because again, like all my clothes that I buy is for tall women. Like where I shop is for tall women. And I'm like, yo, and it's baggy on me. So I could imagine if I was shorter, how the clothes would fit. You understand? You understand what I'm saying? Like we're all the same size when it comes to certain things, but the whole thing about it is like if you really love that person, I mean, height doesn't matter, right? I mean, in some cases, height doesn't matter if you really love that person and shit like that. I mean, I guess. So, Me and my kids are taller than my mom. She's 5 feet. Yeah. Yeah. I just feel like it's how you gravitate to a person and how you feel about a person that how well, I don't want anybody shorter than me. That's nah, I don't want anybody shorter than me. No, fuck that. I don't. I don't want anybody shorter than me. I mean, average height is cool. Taller than me, that's cool too. But shorter than me, I don't think I could deal with that. He loves tall women. Exactly. Yeah, I'm 5'7". So I don't think I could deal with a person like shorter than me. I don't think I could deal with them. I'm not. I'm not gonna front. I'm not gonna deal with somebody that's shorter than me. I'm not. And it's not to say that I'm shallow or no. I'm just not. Yeah, I'm tall. I'm tall. So that's what I'm saying. So, a lot of people be like, "Oh, Tasha, like you look average height." No, I'm tall. I'm pretty tall for a woman. Okay. Somebody just asked, "How tall am I again?" Godson, I'm 5'7". 5'7". Hey, what up, Nelly? Not even a short woman. I mean, if I go that way, listen. If I went that way with a woman and she's shorter than me, but she's sexy, why not? I mean, that's a woman. I mean, granted, society says that women are supposed to be petite. That's what they say. So if I went that way, and if she's shorter than me and she's sexy, why not? I'll freak that bitch the fuck out. We're gonna go to the sex shop. We're gonna get some shit, and we're gonna freak each other out. I mean, I'm dominating. I could be dominating in the bedroom. I can be. I have a lot of masculine energy. How short would I go? You gotta be at least 5'9", 5'9", 5'8". But you can't be five. You can't. Yeah. You can't be shorter than me. You can't be like 5'5", 5. 5'11" is cool. Yes. But you can't. You can't. I mean, yo. If I went that way, if a woman is shorter than me and I was like, I would, I wouldn't mind a shorter female. I mean, we both females. I wouldn't mind a shorter female. Why not? Is she attractive? Is she sexy? Why not? Yeah. I don't like women. I don't like women at all. Sexually? No, no, I don't. I just think of the fact of me sucking breasts and pussy and tampons. I don't feel that to be attractive. Now, for comfort, why not? I mean, yeah, women know what women like and what women want, but as far as sexually, I've never been sexually attracted to a woman. Um, you know, to say that a woman is sexy, hell yeah, I would say a woman is sexy. Fuck yeah, um, she's sexy. That's a sexy ass bitch. But to see me with a woman, mm, I can't say that. I can't say that. And I'm not homophobic or anything. I'm just straight. I'm a straight woman. It's true. Like, yo, babe, do you have a tampon? And, sucking her breasts, and I have breasts, and her vagina, and I have vagina, and her period, and she being cranky and shit. I don't know. I don't know. But if it was an experiment, I would try it. Out of curiosity, I would try it. I'm open minded like that. I'm open minded. I would try it. just out of curiosity, I'll fucking try it. What and who do you want? I'm trying to figure it out. What and who do I want? What do you mean, what and who do I want? What and who do I want? For beginners, I don't want no fucking fake ass person. I mean, I want a person to be authentic and true to themselves. That's number one. I don't really give a fuck about culture and shit like that. I'm cultured. You know, I don't give a fuck about race and culture and shit like that. I don't. Okay. And I don't really give a fuck about looks. The heart is where it's at. I mean, I'm not gonna be looking at somebody that's butt ugly and don't take care of themselves now. Nah, I ain't going that far down. Nah, that's too far. But what do I look for in a person is I look for ambition. I look for drive. I look for somebody that's headstrong and that knows what they want out of life. It's not the matter of me knowing what I want. It's what do you want? Because I know what the fuck I want. It's pretty obvious because of what I do. So if you know me, you know exactly who I am and what I want is what you want, right? Because you're a stranger to me. So it's like you have to be like minded with a person in certain aspects. Not saying that you're gonna think the same about everything, but you have the same goals and you want to reach those goals. Whether that person is like, fuck it, like I want to be a bodybuilder. Okay, uh, that motivates the other person to exercise and eat healthy too. I think that each one teach one in a relationship. I want a relationship that teaches each other and to push each other to their best version of themselves. That's how I feel about relationships. Okay, whether one person likes it or not, it opens the other person's mind if they're open minded to delve and to say, hey, okay, I could dig that. Like that's cool, you know. So um, people be lazy motherfuckers. Yeah, they do. But again, the biggest challenge in life is your mind, right? Is how you think and perceive of yourself and other people. So I just feel like we have to be open minded to other people and you know how they view life and how you view life. If you guys are on the different pages, then how could you compromise and come to terms with how you guys can relate to each other, because everyone can relate to each other if everyone is open-minded and willing to understand the other person. It's all about understanding the other person and their viewpoint. Got what I'm saying? So that's how relationship works. It's not one person overtaking the other person's mind and saying like, oh yeah, well, I just feel like, well, that's on you, well, I feel like this. No, it's understanding the person and saying, okay, I understand you, and it's understanding where each other stand as a person, and and seeing if they can deal with that person for long term, or they could compromise in some sense. Got what I'm saying? Understanding is key. Exactly. Okay. So each one teach one, and I believe the greatest teachers in life is those who have been through their share of shit and are able to come up on top to teach others not what to do, and what not to do in life, because they've been there, done that, you know. And I have kids in my 20s. A lot of people don't know that I have kids in my 20s, and I do. I have 3 kids in my 20s. I have one child that's going to be 29 in December. I can't believe it that I have a 29-year-old, almost 29-year-old. I have a 26 and a 21-year-old. The youngest child I have is 7. That was my midlife crisis baby. But what I'm saying is that I try to tell my kids, I have all boys, that and they take heed to what I say, because I'm a down to earth mother and I've been there, done that. And I feel like you know, when you're knowledgeable and when you're wise about life, I think that that's knowledge that you should share to others so they won't fuck up their life. You got what I'm saying? How old am I? Now, godson, is that a question to actually ask a lady? How old are you? I would never tell my age. Okay. But one thing's for sure, I would tell you this. Okay, if I have a son that's going to be 29, how old do you think I am? That's all I'm going to say. Okay, it's how you feel about yourself and what you think of yourself and how you take care of yourself. I think that age is just a number. It's how you view life and where your mind is at. I never thought of myself as being old and a saggy old lady. I hear people that say that, when they hit 40, that they got depressed. I actually enjoyed it. I hit 40. I was like, shit, fuck, I still look good for 40. Fuck. Hell yeah. Okay. You have three boys and one daughter. That's beautiful. Okay. Between 7 and 15. Yeah. Well, I have a 7-year old myself. That's my youngest baby. But I want to say, like, with life, you can't, because somebody had told me one day, like, I was listening to rap music, and one person said, like, what do you listen to rap music for at your age? Why? Because rap music been around since the 70s, since this, as far as I know, rap music, Cool in the Gang and all that shit been around since the 70s. I mean, Cool in the Gang, I remember was one of the first rap artists back then when hip hop, hippity, hippity, hip hop, so it's like, um, I feel like, age is just a number. I mean, it doesn't equate to you being old. Old is a mindset. That's why I said the biggest challenge is your mind. It's how you think of yourself. So if you think of yourself as old, raggedy, with cats and a mole on your face with hair growing out of it, then that's how you should be. I always felt like I was sexy, and I feel like the older I get, the better I look, and that's how you should think of yourself. Got what I'm saying? Age doesn't define, you know, like age doesn't define wisdom. That's number one. Age doesn't define wisdom. You could be very wise at a young age. Okay, I feel like I'm much wiser than people older than me. Okay, so yeah, with cats, old lady with cats, the old lady in the shoe. Remember the story with the old lady, the old lady with the shoe? Okay, my great grandmother lived well to 104 years old. Exactly. Why? Because she felt like, and you got to speak favor over your life. Like, I'm young, I'm ambitious, I look good for my age, I have no wrinkles and shit like that. You have to speak favor over your life. So I just feel like you are who you say you are and who you say you're going to be. Remember, you are the creator of your reality. So therefore, when people talk to me or when people speak to me, I clap back. Yes, I do, because I have a foul mouth. I have a right to be. But I just feel like, in life, you are who you say you are. You are who you say you're going to be. You are how you feel, right? When you tell yourself, like, oh, I'm sick, I'm broken, oh, my body hurt, my this, what the fuck are you doing about it? Are you exercising? Are you eating right? I mean, yes, I do like my cheeseburgers and hot dogs and french fries. I ain't gonna front. I like my fucking shit. But again, the mind is where it's at. Okay, so you have to tell yourself, you have to know how to do things in moderation. I'm drinking my wine, yes, but this is my last bottle of wine. After today, I'm gonna be, you know, on my grind. Okay, but you have to, age is just a number. It's where you see yourself. So when I hit 40, I felt great that I hit 40. Most people cried. Most people that I know cried that they hit 40. Oh my God, 40. I'm not. What the fuck are you crying about? What are you crying about? As long as you're taking care of yourself and you look good and you're doing the right things in life. I mean, what the fuck are you crying about? I feel like I look better in my 40s than I did in my 30s and 20s. To me, I feel that way. That I look better now, okay, than in my 30s and 20s. That's how I feel though. Okay, I'm not talking about other people, but it's how you feel and how you perceive yourself and your perception, right? So, I just think that I think age is a blessing. The older you get, it's a blessing. But what you do with it, what are you doing with it? Got what I'm saying? Are you sitting there in sorrow and saying your bones hurt and your pussy don't work and your dick don't work and your this don't work? Or are you saying, I feel good about myself? Shit, fuck, I'm gonna exercise, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that to keep up. You know, do your makeup, do your hair, go to the dentist, go to the doctor. That's what it's all about. Okay? 40 looking like I'm 35, or you're 40 looking like you're 35. You see what I'm saying? Well, I won't say my age, but I would say that I I would say that I'm a few years away from 50. I would say that. I'm a few years away from 50. Okay? You're 40 going on 23. It's how you feel about yourself and what you're doing about your life. What are you doing to stay active? What are you doing to feel good about yourself? What are you doing to, you know, age is just a number. It's how you feel about yourself. And like I was telling people that I get much young guys hitting on me, and I mean young, 21, 22, 25, 20. I'm like, huh? I'm like, yo, dude, like, you younger than my kids. Like, I could never see myself going there, like dating somebody 20 something years younger than me. But what I would say is, like, thank you. I mean, like, that's flattering, you know? Don't let yourself go. Exactly. Keep it up with the Jones. I always been told that I look like my children's eldest sibling. Right. So I think my kids, like my older kids, except with the exception for my eldest child, I think my second son, he has the most problem with, men hitting on me and stuff like that, because, you know, he's I don't want to put his business out there, but he's playboy. He's a playboy. He just fuck around. And he could imagine a man fucking around with me. Like, you ain't gonna be fucking around with my mom like how I fuck around with these females. And I think that's what he thinks, but he failed to realize that he has a type of mom that respects herself. I believe in integrity. I believe in dignity. I believe in all of that shit. And I just feel like, I'm not desperate. I'm not desperate for a man. I'm not desperate for anybody. The most I could give people right now is friendship, because I have a lot of shit going on in my life. And I just like to reassure my kids, like, um, I'm not like that. I don't know what you think, but I'm not like that. I don't really give a fuck about dick and shit like that, because I had a lot of dick in my life. Not to say it like that, but I did. So it's like, when you just had a lot of things in your life and you played the field and you did your deeds, that shit doesn't excite you anymore. You're just looking for your peace, your quiet, and especially when you're going through shit like myself, you don't really have time to entertain it, because you know what it's about. I just feel like sex is overrated, and so is love. Okay? Now, when it comes to love, eh, again, love is a choice. That's where it comes to the mind again. You could choose to love a person and you could choose not to love a person. It's just like marriage, right? You could choose to say yes or you could choose to say no, depending on how you feel about the person. But I just feel like when it comes to love, excuse me, it's pretty hard. It's pretty hard for people to switch their light switch off, because it's basically, that's what the mind is. It's a light switch. Your mind is a light switch. It is. Okay. It's a click of the button. It's a click of the button, depending on how you use it. So you have to realize that love begins with you. It has nothing to do with money and money and stuff like that. Money doesn't make you happy. You have to make yourself happy. Okay? Money is just something that we need in society to survive. That's the fuck it. Okay? Success. Success is an attribute due to hard work. right? So that's an accomplishment of yours in this lifetime. It has nothing to do with money and what you know, showcasing your fucking ass and, you know, how can I say, competing. No, because the greatest competitor is yourself, right? What you want to accomplish in this lifetime is your mindset. Exactly. It's your mindset. All right? Yeah. Okay? So so therefore, right now, like I said, my Instagram is still going off, right? As I do this live, my Instagram is still going off. Okay? But it put me in a predicament where I had to answer people that, you know, DM me a long time ago to strike up conversation, which I have no time for conversation, right? Because if I throw myself at everybody, I'm not desperate. I'm not desperate for a relationship. I'm not desperate for anything. And I think that's where people get me fucked up, because really and truly, I'm in a state of predicament where I'm going through tower moments and I'm a hermit. I don't want any problems with people. I just want to be to myself. I want peace. But again, a tower hit me, a tower moment hit me this morning when my fucking DM, my Instagram was going off and my email was going off from a fake account, and somebody charging people $150. Now, I'm sorry if you pay $150 for somebody that pretended to be me, but I'm not going to be reimbursing you $150. That is on you. That was your choice. That's not me. That's a fake account. I would never reach out to people to ask for $150 for a reading. That's not me. I mean, I don't even charge $150 for a reading. And if anybody knows me and if anybody follows me, they know that if they look in my description box, they can get a personal reading just by emailing me and me giving them my prices. Okay? That's their fault. That's not mine. Okay? So if you paid $150 for a reading and you never got your reading, you got. That's the bottom line. You got. I mean, if you know social media and you know how people work, it's pretty obvious it was a scam. It was a scam, and you got scammed, and that's the fucking bottom line. That IG person says she wanted $80. No, I have an email from a person, two people, that said she wanted $150. He, she. I don't even know who the fuck it is. Okay, two people, $150. You know it was not me. Exactly, because anybody that knows me knows that I'm not going to be reaching out to people asking them for money or requesting a reading. Bad enough, I'm the end of this month. So for anybody who's waiting for a personal reading, your personal reading is coming this weekend. My readings for the channel is coming on Monday because, again, you know, I'm in a fucked up predicament. Like I've been getting messages since 4 o'clock this morning. 4 fucking o'clock this morning. Bing, 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 bing. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is going on with Instagram? I have never. So I had to change my profile picture. I had to put up pictures. I had to do a fucking what short. I had to tag another person. I had to do all this fucking shit, and it was crazy. It was crazy today. It's been crazy all week for me. Okay. Anyway, yeah, take drink time. Yeah, but this is my last bottle of wine. Anyway, for those of you guys who want this deck, Love Jones, I'm selling my Love Jones decks for 55.55. Just email me. I think I have like 9 left because somebody's gonna pay me tomorrow, which means that I'm gonna have 9. I have 10, but she said that she's gonna pay me tomorrow so I can send it out. So I'm gonna have 9 left of this Love Jones. I'm discontinuing this deck. Um, my What Possibly Lies Beneath, I just got yesterday. So this is one of my decks that I just got yesterday. Okay. So yes, it's like it's this is a bomb ass deck. I'm gonna be using this deck on Monday for you guys. I still have Cancer, Virgo, Leo, Sagittarius. I don't know what else signs. I know I have a couple of signs to do, but I'm gonna get them out the way. Okay, and then I have my word on the street because I grew up in Brooklyn. So if anybody doesn't know, I grew up in Brooklyn, and this is our slang from New York. Word on the street is our slang that we use in Brooklyn. Well, in New York. Okay, all right, and I think you guys gonna like this deck. This shit is dope. Okay, what's my thoughts on the Bronx? I mean, what do you mean about the Bronx? What do you mean? I'm from. What do you mean? The Bronx is the Bronx. The Brooklyn is the Brooklyn. Okay. I think the Bronx. I mean, we call them the boogie down Bronx because they get by. They bought about it like Brooklyn. I mean, Queens. We exclude Queens because Queens is like, but Queens niggas is bought about it too. But I think Brooklyn and Bronx is the most thorough boroughs in New York. I'm just saying. To be honest with you, I think the boogie down and Kings, cause what's crazy in Brooklyn, in New York, our county, Brooklyn, is called Kings County. Kings. Queens is called Queens County. Bronx is Bronx County. Okay. We only have five boroughs in New York, which is Manhattan, which is Brooklyn, Manhattan, Bronx, Queens, Staten Island. That's our five boroughs. Long Island is not a part of a borough. So I don't know in your state how it works, but in New York, that's we call it boroughs. That's our five boroughs, and the only thing that is set aside Brooklyn is that we call ourselves Kings County when every other county is called a different name. Well, it's called their name. So we Brooklyn is called Kings County. Queens is Queens County. Bronx is Bronx County. Manhattan is Manhattan's County. You see what I'm saying? Well, we're the only borough that's called Kings County because we're the kings. I mean, we wear the hat. Brooklyn. I mean, shout out to Brooklyn. I mean, I'm from the hood, Marcy Projects. So we thorough. Bronx is thorough too. But we call Bronx boogie down Bronx. We call them boogie down, the boogie down Bronx. Okay, because Bronx is thorough too. So I think out of all the boroughs in New York, I think Brooklyn and the Bronx is the most thorough boroughs out of all of New York. That's it. Bronx and Brooklyn. Now, Bronx is the most cheapest out of New York. It's the most cheapest. Okay, you have like Spanish Harlem, but Harlem is a part of Manhattan, but we feel like it's more a part of Uptown, like going towards the Bronx. So you have like Spanish Harlem. A lot of like Spanish people live in the Bronx, especially Dominicans, is the Bronx. Okay, and but I especially love the Bronx. I used to live in the Bronx for 2 years, and I love it. I lived in Parkchester. Oh, a lot of Indians live in the Bronx as well. Okay, but I love the Bronx. I love the Bronx. Um, Bronx is connected to like White Plains, and they have like Van Cortlandt Park and shit like that. They have a lot of nice areas in the Bronx. Okay, but Bronx is thorough, and so is Brooklyn. Okay, so but when we went to the club, we didn't say like where Bronx at, where Bronx. No, we always say where Brooklyn at, where Brooklyn at. I didn't hear too much of where Queens at, where Staten Island at. No, we just be like where Brooklyn at, where Brooklyn at. Okay, now to say as far as rappers, I think the best rappers came from New York. Basically that. I think oh, and the Bronx is also connected to Yonkers. So that's like going up that way. Yonkers. That's where Mary J. Blige is from, Jadakiss and shit like that. The Yonkers. So that's connected to the Bronx as well. So I just feel like the best artists in terms of rap came from Brooklyn. I mean, no, not well, Brooklyn. Yeah, Jay Z, Biggie Smalls. Who else came from Brooklyn? The Locks. No, the Locks. Nah, the Locks is from Yonkers. Puff Daddy is from Harlem. Um, it was another group from East New York. I forgot what they call themselves. Mr. Cheeks. Uh, keep your head up from the hood. East Coast, West Coast, worldwide. Keep your head up. Oh, you know who was fly from Queens? Um, what's that group? Prodigy and Havoc. Prodigy and Havoc. Mob Deep. Mob Deep was fly from Queens. 50 Cent is from Queens and shit like that. But like I said, the best rappers, I believe the best rappers came from New York. I'm sorry, whether they was from Queens, Brooklyn, Bronx. Bronx it was like KRS One. Um, what was her fucking name? KRS One wife. Her name was what the fuck was her fucking name? The Lost Boys, East Coast, West Coast. The Lost Boys was from East New York. Okay, and so we had like back in the days like, but I just feel like New York be repping. New York be repping. I mean, shit, fuck. And not to say that I don't like the West Coast rap because West Coast, I represent, all. But I just think that lyrically, lyrically, I gotta give it up to New York. Lyrically, I gotta give it. No, 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 no. I can't say that either. I can't see that either. Little Wayne is nice. I think Little Wayne is nice. Little Wayne is nice, and so is what the fuck is his name? Eminem. He's nice too, and they're not from New York. I gotta give it up to Little Wayne, Eminem. They're nice. Um, yeah, but I just in total, I mean, if we're gonna get technical, I think the best rappers is from New York. The best rappers is from New York. To be totally honest, I think if they all get together, if all the rappers from New York get together and do a battle with different states, New York will win. Hands down, New York will win. New York will win. Feel me? And not to discredit other rappers, but I'm gonna represent my state. New York will win. New York will win. Yeah, Outcast is good. Outcast, so fresh and so clean. I got oh Mrs. Jackson. Yo, I would say my song by Outkast is so fresh and so clean. Mrs. Jackson and what he said something Andre 3000. I think Andre 3000 went solo, didn't he? Then he said shake it. Um Something about Beyonce, Shake It Like Beyonce. I don't know what that song was called, but I remember Outkast like So Fresh and So Clean and Mrs. Jackson. Yeah, they had some fucking shit, but I'm telling you, yeah. Or I Choose You. I choose you. Yeah. I'm not saying the South. I'm not trying to discredit the South, but I'm just saying like we just have the best rappers up here. You agree with me, Godson? I'm just saying we just shake it like a Polaroid picture. Yeah, shake it like a Polaroid picture. Shake it like a and he's like, hey, yeah, uh oh, don't want to be your mama. Don't want to be your daddy. Okay, New York, we talk about some gangster shit like oh, Fabulous is nice too. Fabulous is from Brooklyn. He's nice too. But if you listen to Jadakiss, like Jadakiss is nice. He have some song, I think it was with the Locks or with another partner of his from the Locks. We gonna make it. Yo, them niggas is nice. He's like, we gonna make it. We gonna make it. We gonna make it. Like New York, we talk about some push your wig back kind of shit. Like we gonna push your wig back, the D's, drugs, sending out of town, this and that. We not singing about no hey ya. Don't tell me don't wanna be your mommy. No, we not gonna we don't want you to be your mommy or your daddy. No, we gonna push your shit back. New York running rap to this day. I'm just telling you. I'm just saying, like New York is the shit, man. Yeah, man. I'm about to get off this shit. But like I was saying, like, you know, Prodigy passed away. The only one that's living now is Havoc. But Mob Deep was nice too. Mob Deep was nice too. Okay. And now that you mentioned Andre 3000, Outcast, I'm gonna download that shit because that used to be my shit. Hey ya, don't wanna be a daddy, don't wanna be a mommy. Hey yo, like that shit. And I like UKG or UGK. I choose you by with Outcast. But I feel like Outcast, Andre 3000 made Andre 3000 was Outcast. That's how I feel. Because he just separated himself from the group. I think it was only two of them with Outcast. You love my deep? I love my deep. Yo, Queens, where they have a rap song that they talking about around my way, but they talking about Myrtle Ave. That I grew up on Flushing Ave, but they talking about Myrtle Ave, and that song is called what the fuck was that? Is that song? It's on their first album. It's not Temptation. It's mm, hold on, hold on. I'm gonna get it right now. I need my laptop. I got the song in my head. Temperatures rising. Temperatures rising. Temperatures rising. So, temperatures rising. Yeah. Whatever. You love my vibe? Thank you. You talking about whatever to me, Kim McDaniel? Oh, I'm ready to fight. I'm like, you talk about whatever to me? Yeah. Um, so yeah, that's about it. I ain't got nothing more to talk about. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Upkeeping. Keep talking. I don't think I could keep talking. I mean, what am I gonna keep talking about? Thank you. You know what song that I especially love? Old school. That I don't know how many of you guys are Janet Jackson fans, but I love Making Love in the Rain. When it's raining, like New York was rainy today, and I love to listen to her songs Making Love in the Rain, and I like to listen to Funny How Times Flies when we touch the like I Janet Jackson has some great hits as well. I just like to listen to music that take me there, you know? It has nothing to do with a partner, but it just makes you feel good about good, like in a good state of being. Okay? You never listened to her? How old are you, Joker? She was beyond amazing. I love Janet Jackson. Thank you, Stephanie. Thank you. But anyway, guys, I have to get off this fucking bullshit and you only listen to dance hall? That's upbeat music. I mean, dance hall is like upbeat. Why not? Listen to what you like. I don't. Am I an Aquarius or Aries? Okay, so I'm an Aquarius sun and I have rising moon Venus in Aries. You figure it out. What was your shit, Godson? How much are the decks again? Okay, so my new decks I haven't started selling yet. But this deck is gonna go for 66.66. This deck, okay? And word on the street is gonna go for 77.77. All right. And this deck that's gonna be discontinued is going for 55.55. My Love Jones. Okay. You didn't know that I'm waiting for one more deck. I have three new decks. I only had these two. All right. I only had these two. Yeah, these are new decks. And this is word on the street. Our New York language. New York language, Brooklyn language, and shit like that. Okay? Word on the street is going for 77.77. When I do my website, it's gonna be 77.77 for word on the street. I know possibly a lot of police officers are gonna be buying this shit to learn the fucking lingo. Like, what the fuck they were saying? Thank you, Joanna. You pick the images based off of what you're saying. You know, you just go with the images. Yeah, Stephanie, you didn't know I was in New York? Yes, I was in New York. I was born and raised in New York. I love New York. And this deck is going for 55-55. Okay? My love Jones. Some are turned upside down, but you know. All right? I'm going to start selling them as soon as my third deck arrive. Then I'm going to build my website so that I can sell all three at the same time. You love New York as well? I love New York. I was born and raised here. Can't wait to take out my hair. Capricorn and Capricorn relationship. What do you want to know? Would I ever move out of state? I did twice. I did twice. I lived in North Carolina for 2 years, and I lived in South Carolina for 2 years, and I hated. Well, South Carolina, I love South Carolina. North Carolina, I didn't love that much. Georgia, I never been to Georgia. I ain't never ever been to Georgia. Everybody tells me it's nice, but I do too, especially New York women. You're all sophisticated and shit. Really? Go to the fucking hood. There's no place like home. I mean, if I was to ever purchase something, you know where I wanted to move? No lie. No fucking lie. And everybody would think I'm crazy. I wanted to move to Chicago. I wanted to move to Chicago. Hmm. I wanted to move to Chicago because I don't know. My spirit was just calling me to Chicago, and then, I was reading up on shit, and people was like, "Oh yeah, Chicago is bad, this and that," but I always wanted to move there. You was born and raised in Cali. I hate California. I have a lot of family in California. I hate it. Every time I go, it's like some fucking boring shit. Like, yo, it's like weird in Cali. Hey, what up, L Tigs? Chicago in the building. I always wanted to move there. Tell me about Chicago, man. I'm still thinking about buying a house out there and shit. What's Cali like? Okay, so the couple of times I visited Cali, it was like cold. First of all, it was hot in New York. When I went to Cali, it was cold. It was like dark, gloomy. But I went to Sacramento. I have family in LA. Yo, you think New York is dirty? Go to fucking LA. Like there's bums on the streets and shit. Depending on where you go, just dirty and shit. You need a car. Not necessarily, but you do need a car. And it's just weird. It's just fucking weird. It's fucking weird. They have Jack in the Box. We don't have that shit in New York. Jack in the Box. Okay. You gotta find the right neighborhood. Keep your ear on the swivel. And, and yeah, yeah. Yeah, LA is trash, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's dirty as fucking LA. LA is messed up, yo. It's like, yo, it's like New York. It's like, yo. But I'm used to New York. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like I'm used to this shit, but you know, LA is like I'm in New York, but different. It's like just different. Okay, it's different. I don't like Cali. I don't think I ever will. Okay, have I done a lot of traveling? I have, but in the states. In the states. The first time I traveled out of town, I went to I went to South America. What's a Jack in the Box? A Jack in the Box is like motherfucking Wendy's and shit. It's like McDonald's. It's like a fast food restaurant where they sell burgers and fucking fries and shit, milkshake and shit. That's Jack in the Box. We don't have that in the East Coast. The only on the West Coast is Jack in the Box. I didn't see I didn't see the big deal with California food either. The food sucked. To me, it sucked. And that's to be honest. I mean, I guess my palate. I have a very good palate. I didn't really feel the food was all of that and a bag of chips, like what they said. I think that East Coast have better food than the West Coast. I'm sorry, and not to say that I'm discrediting the West Coast, but we have a different style. I mean, we have different everything. We have different everything. Okay, I mean, the West Coast was still wearing jerry curls when we was getting Caesars and shit, and wearing jerseys and shit. They was still like wearing, you know, they still wear Converse and all that shit. I mean, we just have a different shit. We just have a different swag. That's all, and different food and culture. Chi Town is a no go. See what I'm saying? So I have different reviews on Chi Town. West Coast Mexican food is on point though. You gotta go to some. You gotta go to some Mexican restaurants in New York, and then you will. I think you will change your mind about that shit. Southern California, California, California. We keep it rocking. We keep it rocking. Who do I like more, MJ or Prince? I like Prince because he was nasty and he liked women, although he was short. I'm just saying. I mean, Michael Jackson was a legend, so was Prince. But Prince wrote a lot of music, and you know, Prince was Prince. I mean, you, oh yes, I love Prince. I mean, I have Michael Jackson shirts and I have Prince shirts too. I think out of all his songs, because Prince was real with his songs. I ain't got no money. You know what I'm saying? Like Prince was like a type of nigga like, yo, you know, like I ain't got no money. Da, da, da. And he wasn't afraid to show his body. Prince was like a freak. Prince was a freak. Prince was a freak. Mm-hmm. He was. Prince was a freak. Prince used to wear those. Prince used to walk better in 4-inch heels than some bitches did. Okay, he used to be dancing in that shit. I would die for you. Ooh. And Prince is a Gemini. He was a Gemini. He's an air sign. Darling, if you want me to, you. Boom. I would die for you. And he said, hey, oh. He was nasty doing splits. Oh, no, go, Prince. Go, Prince. Oh, shit. Prince was the shit, yo. Purple Rain. I love Purple Rain, too. Okay? Woo-hoo. Hold on. Let me get my Prince shirt. Oh my God, you guys waited for me. Did you hear all this fucking noise outside? Purple Rain. Yeah, so I am a Prince fan as well. Speaking about Prince. But that nigga was pretty as fuck, right? That nigga was pretty as fuck. Yeah, so I collect shirts that I am a fan of. Look at his face. Go Prince. Go Prince. Okay. Prince was pretty as fuck. He like Prince is pretty as fuck. I knew you had a shirt. How you know you had you how you know I had a shirt of Prince? How you know I had a shirt of Prince? I have a shirt of Michael Jackson too. Okay? But I had a shirt of Michael Jackson before he, did all that shit to his motherfucking face. Yeah, Prince is a pretty motherfucker. Prince was a pretty motherfucker. You hear me? Prince. And guess what? A lot of people didn't know Prince was his real fucking name. That's his birth given name. That's why he named That's why he went by Prince, because that was his fucking name, Prince. Okay, Leah or Beyonce? I'm sorry to say neither, but I have both of their music. I have neither. Hold on, guys. I gotta use the bathroom. I gotta hang. I gotta go. God. Oh my God, you guys are still on here? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I had to pee so bad. I had to pee so fucking bad. But yeah, oh, I'm giving away outfits. Apparently I bought like two outfits that was a little bit too big for me, and I'm giving them away. So um I'm thinking I'm still you know when you shop and you still think of yourself being a bigger size than you are, that's what happened to me. And I paid a lot of money for these fucking outfits, okay? And so if you wear between the size of 12 to 14, I'm gonna show you the outfits. You could email me and I'm gonna give them to you. Okay? Hold on. Let me show you the outfits. Okay, can you see? So one of them is this outfit. Okay. Now, if you cannot fit this, don't fucking email me for this shit. So it's a bodycon. It's a bodysuit, but it's too big for me. It's like baggy. When I put it on, it's very baggy. So rather than return it, I rather give it away. Okay, so if you wear and it's long, it's pretty long. And I have the same color. I have the same outfit, but in gray and black. So if you want this outfit, it's brand new. Email me, okay? And you have to wear a size. You have to be a size uh, no bigger than a size 16 to fit in this, okay? And I have the same one in black and gray, okay? So if you want it, email me. You can't be no more. You could, if you wear a size 16, you could fit that. That's what I'm saying. So you can't be or 18. You could fit that. 12 is bigger. It's bigger than my size, and I thought I was a 12, but obviously I'm not anymore. So it's it's like a 14 to an 18. It stretches. That's the whole fucking shit. It stretches. So if you're a size 18, you could fit that motherfucking shit. If you're a size 16, you can fit it. If you're a size 14, you can fucking fit it. Okay? So if you want that outfit, it's brand new. Let me know. And I have another color in gray and black. What are we talking about? We're talking about female things. We're talking about female outfits. That's what we're talking about. I mean, are you not catching up, Joker? Are you kidding me? Yes, this is our downtime. I mean, I'm supposed to be getting off of this shit. So yeah, I'm ordering new clothes and yeah, so that's not it's too big. Okay? When you wear when you wear a fitted outfit, you want it to be fitted. You don't want it to be baggy and shit. Hey Dana, you don't want it to be any of that shit. You need to lose weight. I lost weight, but I need to get in shape, and that's what I'm getting in right now. I'm getting in shape. If not, it'll sag exactly because it stretches. The material is stretchy, and I didn't know that about the material. I didn't know the material was stretchy that it stretches like that. But now that I know, I have to like size down. I have to size down. So just email me if you want those outfits. But I spend a lot of money for those outfits. Okay, that outfit right there cost me $180. That suit right there, cause I like nice shit, and I don't know about you guys, but I like quality. I don't really give a fuck about how much it costs. If I have the money, I'm gonna spend it. Especially when I work hard for that shit. I'm gonna spend that fucking money. Okay? I'm gonna spend it. Even if it's even if it's $180 and I like it, I'm gonna buy it. I like it. I just feel like, if you work hard for your money and shit like that, you should treat yourself. Why not? Right? That's how I feel. All this fucking gel in my hair and shit. Quality. That's how I feel. And you know what else I do? I like what other people don't have. I like what other people don't have. So it's like I don't want to look like everybody else. I don't. So I buy shit that I feel like nobody else have. Fuck. You understand what I mean? And I'm sorry to say, I mean, you could call me whatever. I don't shop at Rainbows. I don't shop at Rainbows or these fucking $10. No, I don't. I like good quality shit. I like quality shit. Yes, I do. I like shit that I know that's gonna last. You understand what I mean? And you can call me bougie, you can call me spoiled, you can call me whatever. But I feel like if you work hard for your shit and you want nice shit, you should buy it. You should buy it. I mean, basically that. If I see a pair of shoes and it costs $400 and I have the money to spend, I'm gonna buy those $400 shoes because I like them that much. I mean, I just feel like you have one life to live. Why not live it? Fuck it. It's my bread. Exactly. I'm not spending any of but I'm just saying, like, it's not living. It's a difference between living beyond your means and having the money to do so. You got what I'm saying? So, I mean, I just feel like if you have the money to do so, do it. Do it. I mean, you holding on to money and shit like that. But at the end of the day, like, who's gonna buy it for you? Who's gonna do it for you? If you work hard for it, you're not begging any fucking body, and nobody's buying it for you. You work hard for that shit. So, I mean, do you? If you can buy it, me too. Aquas are fashionistas. We like to look good, smell good, and feel good. It's true. It does make a big difference when you have quality. I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. So I buy quality. I buy quality. And to be honest with you, I have given away a lot of nice shit, but it was just played out to me because I always like to update my wardrobe. That's just me. I just feel like, okay, I already wore that, I already done that, so now I'm upgrading. And that's what I fucking do. I revamp, I replenish, I renew. I'm a fashionista too. I like nice shit. I'm not gonna lie. I do. I have a pair of boots that I had bought years ago, and I still have those fucking boots. I have like 4 pairs of boots. But one of them, it's from a Japanese company. They don't even sell shoes anymore. And I bought those boots for like $300, and I still have them shits. You know what I do? I just go to the shoe repair because they still in good shape. I go to the shoe repair and I change the heel, like replace the heel. You take off the heel and you put a new heel and clean it up, and they still look fucking brand new to me. I mean, I'm not gonna spend $300 for a pair of shoes that I gotta throw away like next year or two. No, these motherfucker, you staying with me as long as you can. You look good, and because I don't wear my shit over and over either. I'm wearing you, bitch. Yes, we're gonna change the heels on you, and we're gonna keep rocking. Okay, and they still look good. All right, quality things last. I just feel like when you buy cheap shit, when you cheap and you buy cheap shit, then that's what you fucking get. Cheap. I better be selling all my shit after you use them, get your money back. No, but I believe in laws of attraction. I believe in what you give is what you get. So if I done used it out or just used them, I gave away boots from Vince. I don't know if you know this brand, Vince Camuto, Vince Camuto. I bought two pair of shoes from Nordstrom, boots, Vince Camuto. I only wore those boots like 3 times, and I gave them away. And I feel like I got much more in return from giving them away than selling them. You know what I mean? I just feel like money ain't shit. Money ain't shit. Clothes ain't shit either. Clothes don't make the person, but I just like nice things. I like nice things, and I like nice perfumes, and I like nice clothes, and I like clean things. Like I don't know. I'm just picky, I guess. And most people would say I'm spoiled, but guess what? I spoil myself. You don't have to spoil me. I make my own money and I spoil my fucking self. How about that? Okay? I spoil myself. You see, I've had a pair since 2015, and that's what I'm saying, Sade. I had these motherfucking boots for years now too. And all I do is change the heel, but the motherfucking shit is in good shape. I love them fucking boots. I ain't giving those boots up. Fuck that. Queen, I buy quality over quantity too. I buy quality. Listen, I'm not cheap. I'm not cheap. And this is why I rather be single, because I feel like if you're going to be cheap with me, I don't like cheap men. I'm not cheap. When I buy a gift, or because I feel like Aquarius are givers. Aquarius are givers. Like when we care for a person or we buy a gift for a person, we put thought into that shit, and we not cheap. We're gonna buy you a good fucking gift. We're gonna buy you some nice shit. So if you cheap with us, it's a no go. Mm-mm. Because we're not gonna be cheap with you. Okay? And if we feel like you're not worth it, we're not gonna buy shit for you. That's just basically that. Pricey shit be shitty in quality too. Yeah. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes. But I just like I like nice shit. I do, and I just feel like, you know, why would I be with somebody that's cheap? Here's the thing, ladies and gentlemen, right? Why would you be with somebody that's cheap and undeserving when you could provide for yourself? I feel like I don't need somebody to provide for me. I could provide for myself, and I hate. I Let me repeat. I hate, hate, hate a cheap person. I hate it with a passion because I'm not cheap. I'm not. But when you're cheap with me, I'm cheap with you. I don't have it. Basically, I don't have it. You know, if you want to go out, I can't go out because I'm broke. I have the money, but I'm broke. For you, I'm broke because I know you're cheap. I know you're cheap. I hate that shit. I hate a fucking cheap person. I fucking hate it with a passion, because they act like they're gonna die with that money. Nigga, you ain't gonna, nigga, when you die, you fucking die. What you cheat for? I hate that shit. I hate it. Because I'm not cheap. And I just feel like, what do you cheat for? Because when I go out and buy you something, it's gonna be some nice shit. It's not gonna be cheap. It's gonna be some fucking expensive shit. And for you to be cheap with me, fuck you, nigga. Like, yo, I could buy my own shit. I hate it. I hate that cheap shit. That's not gonna fly with me. If you're cheap with me, that shit is not gonna fucking fly. I would dump you because you're cheap. I would dump you. Only one girl used to spend a lot of money on me, so I did the same. But you know what? Some niggas don't know the same. Some niggas, they just use, and they don't fucking return the fucking favor. Yo, I be buying, yo, if I love a nigga, I'm gonna buy him expensive shit. Expensive cologne, expensive clothes and shit. Yes, I would splurge on a nigga. But if that nigga is showing me that he's cheap and he wouldn't do the same for me, that nigga ain't gonna get. I'm not gonna stick my hand in my pocket for nothing, for nothing. Okay, I wear Wet and Wild red, Wet and Wild. I think I'm gonna buy L'Oreal. L'Oreal, it came out with a new brand. I want to try it because the my ex that I had, he wasn't cheap. He was a tourist. He was April 23rd. He wasn't cheap at all with me. He used to buy me dinner. He used to buy me shit. And I wasn't cheap with him. I used to buy him cologne and shit like that. It just didn't work out because he was of his insecurities and he was jealous. That's why it didn't work. Until this day, I think my best match was that April 23rd. If if we could have put our differences to the side and he wasn't jealous and he wasn't acting indifferent, I think that me and him could have lasted for a very long time. But because of his insecurities and him being cheated on and all this extra bullshit, that's why it didn't work. But as long as being cheap, that Taurus was not cheap with me. And that's what I'm saying. When a man, and when a man loves a woman, they're not cheap. They're gonna go out their way to provide for them, and I used to do nice shit for him, so it was equal. He used to cook for me and all that shit. Okay, and he used to tell me like, "What do you want me to cook for you? I'll cook for you. If you're sick, I'll bring you." That's a fucking man. That's a fucking man. He was a fucking man, but again, he was dealing with some extra shit that I didn't want to deal with. But if he didn't have all that shit on his plate, like him being like, dealt a fucking fucked up hand in relationships and whatever, I would have been with that nigga till this day. Cause he was a good catch. He was a very good catch. And he was fucking handsome. He is. Still to this day, he's fucking handsome. What? Creole love Tosh. Look Creole. Creole love don't Tosh look Creole. What? Look real? What are you talking about? To date a Haitian man? Where the fuck did my headband go? Let me tell you something. That Taurus man used to serenade me. He used to be like, Tasha, I need my headband. Anything you want? Oh, anything you want, I'll cook it for you. If you're sick, I'll come. He was a good Taurus man. He was a good Taurus man. Like, he was good. Like, we would have been married. I would have married that nigga because he was that good. Like, he was that good. But the other things that he had going on in his life, I couldn't deal with. You understand what I mean? Taurus likes quality. They are generous, but they can be possessive, territorial, and a cockney. No, I didn't mind him. Let me tell you something. I didn't mind him being, clingy and shit like that. I didn't mind. I didn't mind him being clingy. Who the fuck is this? You see, I'm getting messages after messages. I even have a voicemail now from a number I don't even fucking know. But I didn't mind him being clingy. That Taurus. And we had history, like our families and shit like that. And um I remember, like, I went to Maryland to my uncle's daughter's baby shower, and I was having problems with his wife because for some reason his wife thought that I was my uncle's mistress. And I'm like, huh? She was treating me like I was his mistress. Anyway, it was a lot of shit, but you know what? He came and picked me up. He drove to pick me up. Like, what? They treating you like that? I'm coming to pick you up. And he drove to pick me the fuck up. Okay? That's a Taurus. And like I said, like I'm that type of person. Like Aquarius like that. We're like that. Like, if we love somebody, we're gonna go out our way. Like, you feel uncomfortable? I'm coming right now. And he came to pick me the fuck up. Um, yeah. And anytime we went out for dinner and shit like that, I didn't have to pay for my meal. He paid for that shit. Like, babe, what you want? And I'm like, you sure you don't need money? And he's like, no, I don't need the money. What do you want? And I'm like, okay. I felt uncomfortable because I wanted to pay too, but he wouldn't let me pay. And I'm like, are you sure? I will pay for this. And he was like, no, I got it. What do you want? And I'm like, okay. And I told him. But in return, I used to buy him things because I felt like he deserved it. He was a good man. But it was just the other things in between that didn't that fuck with me, you know? And I think, again, until this day, I don't regret dumping him, but I think that we would have really made a great couple if he wasn't rushing the process, and he would have just his insecurities about, like, trust. He had a big problem with trust. His trust issues is what killed our relationship because of all the women, the other women cheating on him and shit like that. But other than that, he was the bomb. He was the bomb. Hmm. I think out of all the men that I had in my life, he was the best. I would say that he was the best. April 23rd. He was the best. Out of all the men, he was the best. Okay? Even he told me I was sick one day and he told me whatever you want, I'll do it for you. Whatever. And I have never had a man tell me that. Whatever I want, he'll do it for me. And he was like, babe, do you want me to come over and I bring some stuff? I'll cook for you. Whatever you want, I'll cook for you. I'll make you some chicken soup or, and I'm like, really? I was like, no, babe, nah, it's okay. And he's like, no, I'm gonna take care of you. And I felt like I have never, ever, ever had a man do that for me. But again, I couldn't deal with his trust issues and his insecurities. And I think that's what killed our relationship, his trust issues and his insecurities. But other than that, he was the bomb. Like any woman would, like, yes, fuck yeah. Even, when I don't want to go there, but even when he broke out his shell, he became better, at this. And I'm like, oh, okay. But it was just the fact that he was just, he just, he just dealt with some bad hands in life, okay? Like me, all right? My question is, did he express the issues to you? He did. Okay, well, it's a difference between expressing your issues to somebody and resolving the issues within. He didn't resolve the issues within. Got what I'm saying? So basically, he had one child, and at that time she was 21, and I didn't have a problem with it because I had, kids in my 20s at that time. And he wanted another child, and I expressed to him that I didn't want any more. I didn't want to have any more kids at that time. Not saying that I wouldn't have a child with him. I'm not saying that I wouldn't have had a child with him. I would have had a child with him if we had lasted. I would have changed my mind and had a child with him. And so basically, his first wife cheated with his friend. Got what I'm saying? And then his second girlfriend, not wife, but girlfriend, cheated with a girl. And I'm like, okay. So basically, two of them cheated on him. So one cheated on him with his friend, and the other one cheated on him with a girl. Then he told me that he liked females 10 years younger than him, which was another problem. Like, huh? Why? And he said, because I want to have another child. Can you have kids? I said, I could have kids if I want to, but I don't want to have any kids in my 40s. But I was just testing the waters. You got what I'm saying? And he was like a little shy to me as a Taurus. He was shy. I think Tauruses are shy. But the more that we, you know, did it, the more he broke out of his shell. And our sex became pretty good. But he still has those he still had those insecurities of somebody cheating on him. And because I was like, she cheated on you with a female? And I think that would break any man's ego, a woman cheating on him with a female and shit like that. Like, damn, you got to get pleasure for a female. I can't please you. And you cheated on me with my friend, and I think those things he fully didn't heal within himself. I've dealt with were insecure, covert narcissists on the low. Yeah, it's true, Willer. I don't know, Josh. Sounds like you was too spicy for him, and he gonna be with someone you have to give them trust, or it's gonna be effed up. The whole relationship is gonna be effed up on them. A good woman, a good man will always. And I think that because he got married, he did get married. He did get married, but he went back home to marry his spouse. And I was happy for him. I was happy for him, but he was still trying to get me back, which I felt kind of bad because I didn't feel the same way. It was just too many things that added up to us departing ways. And I just, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it with him. Although sometimes I reflect on him and I think back to him, like, wow, he was a good man. Like, he was really a good man. But do I regret my decision? No, I don't. I don't. For the simple fact that I can't keep stroking your ego every 5 minutes. And, you have to know your worth as a man. You have to know your worth as a man. I I'm not the type of female, you have to be strong. I'm a strong female. So you have to be strong. And I just didn't feel like he was strong enough for me. Okay, paying for my meals, that's lovely. Picking me up, that's lovely. You're a go you're a go-to guy. I could depend on you. But there's the other things that I worry about, which he didn't meet my criteria. So I don't regret my decision, and I'm happy for him that he met someone that meet his standards and that he could be happy with. I guess I have no regrets. It's sad. You gotta feel sorry for him. I don't feel sorry for him. I don't feel sorry for him, godson. I don't feel sorry for him for the simple fact that everybody has somebody out there for them, either to heal them, to mend them, to learn from. So I don't feel sorry for him. I just feel like he was just a person, a good person, dealt a bad hand that made him bitter. I wouldn't say bitter, but extra cautious to other people that he couldn't let his guards down. And when it came to me and him, he we had our good times. Okay? And I think that he would never forget about me because he still speak to me. I I've deleted my Facebook now, but he was still speaking to me after the fact that he had someone else, and I clearly stated to him that I'm happy for him, and I don't know if he wanted me to say something different, like I don't know if he wanted me to say that I was jealous or why her or no. I always stated that I was happy for him. I'm happy that he found someone and stuff like that. But I think that he was looking for a different response from me that I didn't give him because really and truly I wanted him to be happy. And if it's you dealing with a docile woman or a woman that's, I don't know, submissive or whatever. I could be submissive, but that's totally different from what I'm saying. If it's a woman that is willing to put up with your shit because she live in another country, which means that she needs citizenship. She needs her green card and shit like that. And if you had to go to another country to even date another woman or think about marrying another woman, it says a lot about you. And I just showed that I was happy for him. I was happy that he found a woman, and I was happy that he was happy, whatever that may be. Okay. Well, if he needed an ego boost, it wasn't coming from here, because I feel like, we all need that ego boost. I feel like we all need that ego boost. But the ego boost comes from within. That's why I say the biggest challenge is challenging your mind. Because, as long as you feel good about yourself, right? And what you need to do for yourself to feel good about yourself, then nobody could tell you about yourself. As long as you know you and how you feel about yourself, right? And what time is it? It's 8:56 in this fucking. And I just feel like I just feel like once you're sure about yourself and you know yourself and where you're headed in life, then there's no one that can deter you from your mindset, because you're just so headstrong, right? You just know where you at and what you want in life and the direction you're heading in. Okay, it has nothing to do with love. Love is a word that is used. I think love is a word that is just like is used so freely, you know. Oh, I love you, without having any meaning behind it. Do you really love me? Do you know what that means? You know, and that's why I think that love is like love is I don't know. It's just, how can I say? What is love to me? Love is over. I don't know. It's, how can I say? I'm trying to find the right word, guys. It's over. Love is connection. Thank you, Stella. You love me. I love you too. I would say love is overrated. It's overrated. It is overrated. It is. Um, Throughout life, I've loved people, and when it's over, right? And then when you look back as to why you love that person, what made you even love that person, it will become overrated to you too. Like, what was I thinking? Him, she? Why did I ever love them? Because I feel like love is reciprocation. And if a person is not ready or able to give that to you, then you should be ready and able to give it to yourself. Okay? I just feel that way. That's how I feel. I just feel like in order to love, you should know, first of all, before you give your love to anyone, know where they stand in your life and make sure they feel the same way and make sure that they can express it. Okay? That's it. People give their love and loyalty to the wrong people. That's what get them fucked up in life. Trusting people. Trust. Oh, I trust you. You know, growing up, we don't trust anybody because trust is a big thing for me, and it should be a big thing for you. But when you trust people, guess what? Oh, that's my best friend, and then next you know, your best friend is turning around and getting you set the fuck up to get jumped or get your head blown off. That's how we think about trust. So I feel like this: trust yourself, believe in yourself. You were born by yourself. I just feel like this world is a doggy dog world, and you need to protect yourself from this fucking world and these fucked up people. Okay? Whether they be family, friends, co workers, whoever. You just need to protect yourself. Okay? And a lot of people, they fall into the trap of pleasing people or kissing people's ass and wanting people to like them or, you know, no, it's not about that. It's not about that. It's about you at the end of the fucking day. Okay? I'm sorry. You need to teach your kids about this fucking world and what it's about. Do you think I came this far by being a fucking jackass? No. I came this far by weeding out the fucking people in my life and friends, fake friends, fake family, fake coworkers, fake everybody. I just, you know, and then you think to yourself like, why did I encounter these people? You encounter people to learn a fucking lesson. Understand this. In life, you encounter people to learn a fucking lesson. Without you meeting people or being deceived by people or being backstabbed or whatever you want to call it, how would you ever learn how people can be? Right? You have to learn the lesson to apply it to your life to say, well, I'm never, even family could do that shit to you. Even fucking family. You have to apply the lessons to your life to keep going because you have to realize you was born by your fucking self. It's very rare that you come across a confidant or a best friend or somebody that you could trust. It's very fucking rare. It's one thing being cool with people, is another to just throw your trust at people and to befriend them. I know a lot of people. I know a lot of people. Doesn't mean that they're my friends. It's just mean that we're cool. We're cool. Hey, what up? Yo, ah! Doesn't mean I'm gonna give you my number. You're gonna come to my motherfucking house and shit. We're gonna chill out. No, 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 no. You gotta draw the line with people. And some people don't know where to draw the line. Got what I'm saying? Your home is your sanctuary. Got what I'm saying? Your home is your sanctuary. Your well-being is your sanctuary. Got me? You have to be like, you know what? You have to be straightforward with people and be like, you know what? I don't feel comfortable with doing that. I don't feel comfortable with doing this. You have to tell people. This is why you was born with a voice. You have to tell them motherfuckers what you don't like and what you do like. Got it? You ain't doing nothing wrong, but you just protecting your peace. You're just protecting your fucking peace. Feel me? That's it. Oh, well, you know what? I don't feel comfortable with giving you my number, and I don't feel comfortable with you knowing where I live and shit like that. Fuck them and fuck how they feel. But you gotta protect your space. Understand me? You have to protect your space and your well-being. It all having to do with your mental health, the mind. The mind is where it's at. If people feel like they could get over on you and that you're a pushover, because you understand, you have to understand that you have to set your intentions. People don't set intentions in life. What they want out of life. They don't set intentions or they don't set boundaries, healthy boundaries with people. Right? Other people take people looks or people, they perceive people Depending on how nice you are, or I don't know if you're a conversationalist, if you're an introvert, extrovert, whatever, people will perceive you to be a sucker if you put yourself out there like that. But you have to draw the line and say, hey, no, I don't feel comfortable with this. I don't feel comfortable with that. You don't even have to say shit. You just don't give it to them. You just be like, no. But it was nice meeting up with you again. Nice seeing you. Blah blah blah, like that. And you go your fucking merry old way, and I go mine. That's it. Okay. A person could tell whether you're doing good. You're doing better than them. A person could tell. Okay. People covet. I don't know if you understand covet, what that means. People covet over other people's lives. They do. They watch them from afar, see how they do. That's why I don't like social media. That's exactly why the fuck I don't like social media. They watch them. Oh, look at Tasha. She looking good. Wow. They get jealous and envious over your life, your status, right? Because their life is fucked up. But whose fault is that? Is that your fault or is that theirs? It's theirs. Because they chose to stay in that mindset. I don't give a fuck about what disease they have or whatever the case may be. For everybody or anybody going through any difficulties in life, no matter what that may be, it is their choice to turn around their circumstances. It's not up to you. Got me? So you can't save everyone. You got to save yourself at the end of the fucking day. Feel me? Do you understand what I'm saying? Just because someone is related to you doesn't mean that they're family. If they don't love and care for you, then they're just relatives. Exactly. A lot of young people got it fucked up. Oh, that's my friend. People give their loyalty and friendship to the wrong fucking people and then turn around heartbroken. Okay? That's all I'm saying. Hold on, guys. Sorry. Everybody learned the hard way. Every fucking body learned the hard way. Okay? But it's up to you. It's up to you to turn around your circumstances. Where does that begin? It begins with your fucking mind. Okay? It begins with your fucking mind. Us Aquas love a self-assured boss. We do. Because we're bosses. We're bosses. So why would you settle for somebody that's insecure? That doesn't know who they are? That doesn't know what they want out of life? Why would you settle for somebody like that? You want somebody that's secure, that knows what they want out of life, that knows what they bring to the table. right? I'll tell you, some people, I want to braid my hair, guys. I want to twist it though. Some people, right? They be jealous of you because of your success. You don't want somebody like that. You want somebody that is already successful. Correct? Here we go. Okay. You want somebody that's already successful, already doing their thing, already, a type of person that is doing their thing, you know, um, whatever that may be. You just want that person to be secure in life. Okay? You don't want no bum ass motherfucker, whether that be a bitch or a nigga. You don't want a bum person. You want somebody that has the same qualities. It may be different qualities, like what you want out of life, but at least you want a person that matches you in that way. Like saying like well, this person is a go-getter like myself. This person wants bigger and better out of life like myself. This person, you know, see themselves as a boss like myself. This person is willing to build, like you want that. You want that, you know? And, if you don't find that person, do it for yourself. That's what I'm saying. If you don't find that kind of person, guys, do it for yourself. Do it for your own well being. Do it because it makes you feel better about yourself. And that's what you want out of life. You don't want nobody controlling you. You don't want no to answer to no fucking body or a boss or no. You want better and bigger. I want a house with a pool. I want a house with a pool. I want, I already envision my house. I want a red room. I want a totally red room. Okay. I want a totally white room. I want a totally, yellow room. I want a totally this room. You just gotta, but, again, it starts with you. It starts with you guys. It starts with you. It starts with you. As within, so that's what I'm saying. It starts with you. It starts with you. It starts with you. Okay? So, I mean, it's whatever. It's your life. At the end of the day, it's your fucking life. It's not my life. And not to say it like that, but it is. It is your life. You choose what direction it's going in. And, you just got to wish the best for people. Listen, heartbreak. Everybody has been through heartbreak. I'm pretty sure. If you give me a thumbs up if you have been through heartbreak. Shit look fucked up, but I need my hair to dry. Do I have Native American in my blood? Um, I have Costa Rican and Panamanian. Are they Native Americans? I also have German. I have 10% of German. And I think that's you know what I think people downfall is love. People's downfall is love. They get entranced with a person, obsessed with a person, and they lose focus of themselves and their goals. That's how I feel about love. I feel like people focus so much on themselves, on another person, and they lose themselves. How? And it happens. It fucking happens. Loving the wrong fucking individual. Yes, I feel that way. I feel that, you know, us individuals, we get like so fucking caught up with the thought of love that we forget about our own goals and ambitions in life. Correct me if I'm right or wrong, but that's how the fuck I feel. And then when you fucking snap out of that fucking trance or obsession or whatever the fuck you thought it was about that person, then you start to focus on your goals. Like, oh shit, like I was totally like missing the fucking buck here. Like, it just, I don't know. You just snap out of it and you be like, oh shit, the fuck. I was like fucked up over this person, and why? Why was I fucked up over this person? Why? It's crazy. And then when you fall out of love with that person, say for instance you meet somebody else and you fall out of love with that person, then all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, this braid is not going so well. Okay. But when you fall out of love with that person, right? Then it's like, what did you ever see in that person? Exactly. So you gotta ask yourself, like, if you love somebody right now, if you love somebody, you have to ask yourself, what has that person applied to your life, and why do you love that person? Like, why? Why do you love that person? And you just keep moving. You just be like, okay, well, that person didn't add to my life nothing. So why do I love them? There's no reason why you love them. You love them because you see in their heart. You love them about because of their, your past history or whatever you felt like you had with that person or whatever the case may be. But it's not the fact that shit, this is gonna irritate me tonight. It's not the fact that you didn't love the person to begin with. No, you love the person to begin with. It's not that you didn't love the person. You love the person. You love the person not because of sex. And some people feel like it's because of sex. No. It's because of, you see, is the friendship. Maybe I think differently, but it's the friendship, is the time spent with that person. Got what I'm saying? Exactly. It's the time. It's the time getting to know that person, getting to see that person for who they are. It's all of that. And I think that a lot of people, I think a lot of people mess that up by thinking that it is about that, and it's not. No. Well, if they're rushing you, I mean, no, 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 no. It can't be rushed. My neighbor is making a sacrifice right now. Yeah. He's doing all type of shit, saying all type of shit. If you hear him right now, you'll be like, "What the fuck is he saying?" I love you too. I can't wait to move from this apartment. Although I love my apartment, I can't wait to move. What's the longest I've loved someone? Years. Years. I would say the longest I loved somebody was 6 years, 7 years. hmm Yeah. I'm loyal for years. I love for years. But when I fall out of love, that's it. I fall out of love. I just feel like our love is taken for granted. Yeah, we're done. We're done. Any questions about Aquarius before I go? Because I'm about to get off the shit. Don't go. I gotta go sometime. I gotta go. Thank you. The universe will bless me with a man that I very much deserve. I mean, I guess. I just feel like this. I just feel like any insights on Aquarius Sun and Scorpio Moon? You could be very very mysterious, I would say. Stella is from New York. I just feel like shit. Hold on. I gotta get off this shit. It's been 4 fucking hours. I gotta go, guys. I have to go. All right. I love you guys. I'm out. I gotta go. Sorry. I had to do something really quick. But what I was saying is no matter what life serves you, you just gotta roll with the punches. Okay? And depression is all in the mind. Love is all in the mind. All that shit is all in the fucking mind. All of it. Okay? I feel that we was all placed on earth to defeat ourselves. That's how I feel. It has nothing to do with love, relationship, having kids. Yes, I mean that shit. That's all a learning lesson. But I feel like the greatest challenge on earth was conquering ourselves and our minds to know what it is. You understand? Trust me. Yeah, I glitched. And that's how I feel that I feel that that's what it is. You know, we get so enamored by people and people love, we get so enamored by them that we forget about ourselves. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. I can't explain it. But what I want to say to you is that there's no one, not even twins are born at the same time. Not even twins. You was born by yourself, basically. So again, when it comes to survival instincts, us being, I don't fucking know, living out here in this fucking world, you gotta be fucking strong minded. Have you ever seen a bum? And as you grow older, you still see that bum? How the fuck you think that bum survive? Survival instincts. It's the mind. It's the mind and how they think of oneself. Even if they're a bum and they have nothing, or you think they're crazy, or whatever the case may be, is their survival instincts. It's the mind. It's the mind that controls everything. So it's how they think of oneself. Yes, I'm a bum. I have nothing. I chose to live this way. I don't want to be this, and I don't want to go into any shelter, and I don't want to go into any drug program. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. And years later, as you become an adult, you still see the same person. It's the mind. whether they want to be a bum, a drug addict, if they don't overdose. It's just like it surprises you to see them like still upkeep, like not upkeeping, but like upkeeping of oneself. Like, shit, I know you since you was a kid and you still a bum on the street because some it's a choice. It's the mind, but they have survival instincts, no matter what that may be to them and to you. So I just feel like, you know, the mind is where it's at. It's conquering the mind and how you perceive oneself to be, no matter what circumstances you're put in. And if you chose to stay there. So, like a bum, what we say a bum, if they chose to stay there, that's their choice. But at the same time, they're mentally strong enough, or they're whatever status they're in mentally, to conquer that shit and to live that way because they chose to live that way. A hermit, not speaking to anyone, and just being a disgrace to others. So, you know, again, do they give a fuck what people think about them? No, they don't. Some of them, no, they don't. No, they don't. But they have survival instincts. Okay? Other people wouldn't fathom living that way or couldn't imagine themselves living that way. I've been there. But the whole thing about it is that I haven't been there. I haven't stayed there because I didn't want to stay there. Some people chose to stay there, but that's their choice. Again, the mind is where it's at. The mind is where it's at. So I just feel like no matter what you're going through in life and the circumstances, you have to figure out where you want to be and where you stand in life. That's it. It all begins with the mind. Thank you, Gennaro. Thank you, godson. I have a talent to be a speaker. You think? I never thought of myself that way. But thank you. Okay? But I'm just saying that whatever shitty hand you're dealt with in life, it's up to you to stay there or to conquer it. No matter what path you choose, is your choice. Because you know who you are. It's not for me, and it's not for anybody else to tell you who you are and what you can accomplish and what you can conquer or what you can deal with in life. So some people look at bums and they feel sorry for them, right? But guess what? Some bums are happy being bums. Did you know that? Did you know that some people that's homeless or are in the streets or, what we call destitute, they're happy being that way. It's not for me and you to judge them and their circumstances and what makes them happy. Right? So what we may perceive to be, man, he's fucked up or she's fucked up, or maybe that was their choice. It is their choice because that's how they're happy being. It's not for me and you to say how they should live their life or what makes another person happy. Because in all reality, if we want to get technical, money doesn't make a person happy. So if they're happy being homeless or whatever they do in life, that's what makes them happy. It's whatever makes you happy. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you get me now? Do you get me? It's not about money. It's how you think of oneself. It's the mind. It's the mind. It's the mind. People are people. You got to let them be. We're all individuals. So what you may perceive to be happiness, another person may not perceive to be happiness. Okay? But it's not for you to judge or to think for another person. is for you to think of yourself and what makes you happy. Got it? So if that person is happy living in a cardboard in the street, what is that your fucking business? Worry about yourself and worry about what makes you fucking happy. See? Do you get me? Do you understand me? I hope I'm making fucking sense here. Okay? Exactly. Brissa star. Yes, Empress. Right? So that word happiness is how you perceive happiness to be. So if you feel like getting married is happiness, then that's on you. Not everybody perceives it to be that way. Happiness is marriage. If you perceive happiness to be, I don't fucking know, um, going on vacations and being single, that's what your happiness is. If you perceive happiness to be money and getting anything you want, that's your perception of happiness. Okay? Everybody perception of happiness is going to be different. But it's respecting everyone's mindset and how they are. You cannot change people. Only that person has to change themselves if they want to. If they want to. Understand me? So you can only give good advice to people what you feel is good advice. What you feel is good advice. And what I feel is good advice is life experiences. Because you don't want other people to suffer the same pain that you've been through, right? So you want to share your life experiences. But guess what, ladies and gentlemen? Sometimes people have to go through their own experiences to learn what you was trying to explain to keep them out of, to understand what your mindset, where you was coming from. Because not everybody's going to understand it. You understand? Not everybody's going to understand it. Okay? So therefore, in my culture, when I grew up, we always say, a hard head make a soft ass. A hard head make a soft ass. You'll make your bed, you lay in it. You ever heard those terms? A hard head make a soft ass. You make your bed, you lay in it. In other words, it's like if you don't want to take wise counsel or people that been through that shit and you think that they're full of shit and you know better than them, then go live your life and learn for yourself. Because guess what? You're going to think about those wise words once upon a time after you done been through the shit. But it's not up to the person to live your life because you have to experience it. Only the wise person that experience it share their knowledge so that you won't fuck up your life. But if you want to experience it, then you go ahead, because then you will come to realize that that person was speaking knowledge, and then you will sit down and listen. That's what we mean by a hard head make a soft ass. Because usually a hard head is somebody that thinks they know everything. You can't tell them shit, right? They're bullheaded. They're stubborn. What do you say? They don't have time to listen to knowledge. People kicking wisdom to them, they don't have time for it. So they be like, fuck. They think it's boring. Right? Until they get into some shit And then they be like, then they sit they soft ass down and say, oh my God, what the fuck? Who don't hear, feel, must feel. That's another term we use. Who don't hear must feel. That's another term that we use. Okay? So let them live their life. Whether it be tragic, whether they end their life end tragically, you just gotta be like, oh shit, damn, that's fucked up. But at the same time, a hard head make a soft ass. You made your bed, you're laying it. Okay, in New York, we have something called subway surfing. Subway surfing, right? Those who are in their right mind would never think about getting on top of a subway and surf a train and surfing, right? But guess what? Peer pressure. There's things we need to teach our kids about peer pressure. I always told my kids about peer pressure and being a follower, right? And to use their mind. You know that's wrong, getting on top of a fucking train and surfing. Anybody in their right mind, but because of peer pressure or what other people and you know being made out to be like some type of super fucking hero, or yay he did it, it could cost you your life, right? If you read stories about it, it caused a couple of people their lives subway surfing, right? So what excludes you from the rest? But you go right ahead and you do it. And then guess what? Your life ends tragically because you thought that you were different out of the rest. Again, you know that it was wrong. You know that people died, but just to prove a point to other people, you don't have no fucking point to prove to other people. That's the fucking shit. If people want to call you pussy or a punk that you don't do something that they're doing, or you're not in the in crowd, then guess what? I'd rather not be in the in crowd. If I have to get on top of a train to prove myself that I'm in the in crowd, that could cost me my life. Well, guess what? Then I'm a punk ass bitch. Yeah, you could call me a punk ass bitch. When it comes to these hands, I'll whip your motherfucking ass. But if it calls for me getting on that top of that train to prove that I'm not a punk and I'm not scared, then motherfucker, we're gonna fight. I can prove my way. I can prove myself in other ways. You see what I'm saying? So never follow a crowd because you could get lost in the crowd. Never be a follower. Always be a fucking leader. It doesn't matter what people say about you. People could call you a pussy, a punk, whatever. Hold on.
Sorry for the delay.
Thank you, Carlito.
No problem. No, thank you. You gave me a chance to. I was eating my dinner when you called.
Oh, shit.
Tell me they're intact.
No, it is. Thank you.
No problem. Take care.
Take care. Damn. Yes. Hello? I'm like all over the place. But here's the thing, right? You got to do what's best for you. And I always taught my kids that. Never be a follower. Always be a leader. All my kids are different. All my kids. They all have their different walks of life. Okay? And not to compare them to each other, right? But some superseded more than the other. That's okay. Right? But that's their individuality. Because Everyone has a different walk of life. You cannot dictate your children's life or how it should be or what they want out of life and who they should like. And no, that's their individuality, their authenticity. Okay? Because without you, of course, you're their parent, you're their mother, you're their father. We all want the best for our kids, right? But guess what? You're not gonna be around forever. So they're gonna have to learn the fucking world and how to live life regardless. Regardless. See? See? The most you could do for your child is to kick knowledge to them, whether they want to hear it or not, because they think it's boring anyway. Most kids think that their parents is boring and they just talk a shit. Oh God, my mom is telling me this, my dad is telling me this, blah 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 blah. But that's okay. That's okay. Right? They have to learn the hard fucking way. Hey, what up, Tanya? Hey, Slay One Gunner. Exactly, right, Slay One? A group of childhood friends went to the club and one of them was being ridiculed by the rest of the guys about not being tough enough, and to prove himself he shot two people. And I was done. You see? And now he's doing life. He was being ridiculed. You tell your pops like this a million times. But this is what I'm saying. This is exactly what the fuck I'm saying. Right? I don't have to prove myself for no fucking body. I don't. I don't. As long as you don't come at me the wrong way and you don't threaten me or threaten to fight me or try to put hands on me and shit like that, we ain't got no fucking beef. Okay? Because I don't look for problems. But when problems come to me, I will address it. That's the difference. Okay? That's the difference. But I just feel like you don't have to prove yourself for nobody, no fucking body. Nobody. Okay? Be a leader, not a fucking follower. Be a leader, not a follower. Peer pressure, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Right? My mom. For anybody that knows, I don't like my mom. But I'm going to tell a story about my mom. Right? Growing up, my mother was never a drinker. My mom doesn't smoke cigarettes. My mom is not a drug addict or nor is she an alcoholic. My mom is straight and narrow. She's just a legit person. She doesn't drink and she doesn't smoke and use drugs. One day I asked my mom because my dad was a smoker and a drinker. Total opposite people, right? And I could never imagine my mom like, why would you stay with a person that drinks and smoke and, do all this shit and you don't? They were just two opposite people. She said that back home that, a girl had bet her that she could drink her under the table, right? It was a bet. And my mom said that she was a type of person that like, okay, well, it's a bet. Let's go. I mean, you could drink me under the table. My mom said that they was taking shots. She thought they both was taking shots of vodka, but when my mom was taking a shot, she said the girl was throwing the liquor over her shoulder. You see, faking her out. My mom was drinking the shit, but the girl was throwing it over her shoulder. And my mom, of course, lost the bet, and my mom was fucked up. But she said that she noticed at the last minute that the girl was laughing, like when she went to throw a shot, but she was actually throwing it over her shoulder. My mom already was like, oh shit, I was trying to prove a point for what? And she lost. But she said that she got so sick, she got sick and shit like that, that she never wanted to bet again or drink again. Like that girl taught her a lesson, like, so she never touched alcohol again. She never, did any bets again and this and that. She just didn't want no parts of it. Okay? And that's why she never drank, And I think that was a good lesson. She in other words, she was teaching a lesson to us as well. as how people, other people can, fake you out. What we call fake out. It's a fake out. But she said it in another term. Like, she said, this bitch, I'm drinking the alcohol, and this bitch throwing it over her shoulder. She throwing it over her shoulder, and I'm drinking the shit. And, so it basically, she was telling us, like, don't trust people. Don't trust people, you know? Don't trust people. And my mother never drank alcohol again. She said after that day, she never drank again. She was sick and she lost the bet, but she never drank again. And she didn't want to take any bets. So it's not about competing with other people, and when other people want to be like, oh yeah, you can't do this or you can't do that, just let them have it. Just be like, you know what? You're right. I can't. If you think I can't, I can't. If they think you can, you can. That's it. It's what they think about you. It's not what you think about yourself. Because you know what you can do. But you don't have a point to prove to anybody. Got what I'm saying? The point is prove it to yourself. Is to prove it to yourself. See? That's just the bottom line. No, that was back home. My mom was in her country when that happened. But the moral of the story is, don't allow people to peer pressure you to thinking because most of the time people peer pressure you into the wrong fucking things. I bet you can't. I bet you you won't climb on top of this skyscraper and jump off. Why would I want to do? You got to use common sense. Like, why would I want to do that to prove a point to you and anybody else that I'm not scared? You see what I'm saying? You know your strength and you know your weakness. The whole thing about it is learning your mind and what it's capable of. You got to learn your strength and your weakness in life. It's not for other people to determine that. See what I'm saying? It's up to you to determine what your strength and your weaknesses are. Understand me? So, you like my island accent? Yeah, I don't have an island accent. Well, when I speak, I try, but I'm Americanized. My family is more island accent. But here's the thing, the whole thing about it is that you have to learn uh, what your virtues are. Got what I'm saying? What you're capable of doing, what you're scared of, what this, and conquering them. And conquering them. See? And conquering them. Right? So, say for instance, like I don't know, some somebody been bullying you, right? And in order to get home, you got to get through this bully. What you gonna do? You gotta live there, right? You gonna let that person bully you every fucking day, or you gonna stand your ground one day and say, I'm tired of this, right? No more, right? So you know what your strengths are and what your so you how would you handle that bully? Will you fight that bully? Will you talk to that bully? It depends on the bully, right? If the bully is compromising or uncompromising. Sometimes if the bully if you say, listen, I gotta walk home, okay? I'm not gonna allow you to bully me every time I walk home. So what we're gonna do? We're gonna hash it out or what? We don't say hash it out, but You know, we gonna do this or not? See, because sometimes, well, most of the times, bullies are punks. A lot of people don't know that. See, so they look for weaker individual is in the mind, is in the mind. Okay, so it's how you handle the situation. So listen, you got to confront whatever you're fearful of. My point is, whatever you're scared of, you got to confront it. But how are you going to confront it? Depending on what you're fearful of. You understand what I mean? So, depending on what you're fearful of, you got to confront it, no matter what that may be. So, if it's a bully, you got to conquer that. Okay? If it's getting in front of the camera, you got to conquer that. Okay? If it's, I don't know, your looks, you feel like you're not that good looking, you got to overcome that. Okay? You need me? No, but it's true. It's true. And I talk some real shit on my channel. A lot of people, they don't take heed to what I'm saying, but I be speaking some fucking facts. Okay? And all I'm saying is, a lot of times, like you said, Godson, fear keeps you back. Fear. So you got to conquer your fears, whatever that may be. Whatever that may be. Okay? You know? So I'm at the point in my life that I just want to be left alone. I don't want any trouble, any problems, any fuck shit going on in my life. I don't want any of that fucking shit. Okay? I just want to be left the fuck alone. Basically. What are my fears? Day. What are my fears? That's a hard question for me because I've overcome most of my fears. So that's a hard question for me. But if I was to say one of my fears is flying, like the airplane crashing. Another one of my fears is drowning. I would say drowning. Okay, that's another one of my fears. I don't. I couldn't imagine myself being there, but those are my fears, like drowning and flights and crashing and somebody being suicidal one day and hey, we're gonna blow up this motherfucking shit up. No, no, no. That's one of my fears. Like, yo, okay. What about loneliness? I don't think loneliness is a fear for me. I don't think about loneliness, but I just think of loneliness. I mean, if you have God and if you have your angels and all that other shit, you're never alone. And I have kids, so I'm never alone. But loneliness is a state of mind. That's what I'm saying. You have to conquer your fucking mind. Okay? When I think of fear, I think of other shit like drowning and plane crash and but when I think of fear, I never think of loneliness because I know I'm never alone. Okay? Loneliness is a state of mind because you could do other things to counteract the loneliness. You understand? It's okay to be alone. That's what I'm saying. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Listen, it's okay to be alone. It's okay if you feel like nobody loves you. It's okay. I mean, it happens. But as long as you know that you love yourself and God loves you, the universe loves you, your ancestors love you. So what are you, I mean, you're never alone. Thank you, Stella. I'm naturally a loner too, slave one. I am. He got Kobe on there. Anyway, I have to go. I have to go. It's best to be by yourself. I feel like you learn a lot about yourself when you by yourself. Okay? I have to go, Stella. I have to go. I've been on here 4 hours. I have to fucking go. It's 10 o'clock. I have to go. It's real late. The party just ended. Okay? Oh, it's 3:06 a.m. here in London. Look at that. Yo, I gotta go. But it was nice. Oh, again, I have a scammer out there on Instagram. It's not me. Okay, I will never reach out to you for readings $150. No, that's not me. Anybody who's waiting for a personal reading is coming this weekend. And thank you. Thank you, Joker and Godson and Stella and New Azalea and Slave One Gunner. I just want to say that. Okay. And yeah, I keep a lot of knowledge here. If you hear me, I'm very knowledgeable and wise. Okay. But anyway, I have to go. I really do. I want to rest. I want to rest and I want to listen to some music and just kick back and relax. All right. Anyway, I love you guys. I'm possible. You're possible. Your girl Tosh. I'm out.